Your foie gras, sir. And it just like, it's got this fucking hot dog looking color to it. Your pizza, sir. It's like a flat hot dog. All right. Live doc open. 20,650 words. Let me just scroll to the bottom here real quick. Getting there. All right. All right. We did it. New page, please. Let's start on a fresh page, shall we? Fresh page. Oh, you're right. It should be the fucking 90s band. What's the Khorne? What was the fucking dude who was the lead singer for Khorne from the 90s? I can't remember. It doesn't matter. Put on your Jinko jeans. I ain't trying to sing the song. Yeah, I can't do that. It's a big reason why cats are wrecking the ecosystem there. Yeah. When you introduce something that has no predators, it causes a shitload of problems. From, I mean, actually, usually it's bugs, to be honest. But yeah, Jonathan Davis, that's the guy. That's the weirdo. No, no offense. It was kind of weirdo. All right. Pitch battle reports. Points. I will be referencing this, but also we have Khorne lab users in the chat, so they'll just be able to say, they'll tell me. Allegiance, abilities, battle traits. Before, well, let's do the preview notes. Before I view, what do I want from this battle tome? What do I want from this battle tome? I want Scarbrand. It just... This is good. I want Scarbrand. Make it happen. Hop to it. I want no 8-inch Holy Within bullshit tedious Fireslayer 2nd edition gameplay. I want combos. I want Khorne loops. fixed. You'd think they'd be like orcs, push forward and roll dice. You'd think they would, but they're not. Yeah, I actually don't want that. Well, here's the thing. Ironjaws actually are fairly chess-like with combos, and you're supposed to play them really smart. It seems like they're 0 IQ, but they're really not. Maybe that's what Khorne is. But if you look at Khorne's rules, it doesn't even seem like it's supposed to be simple. It's only hard. The concept of dog-ass terrible war scrolls, you're supposed to buff 15 times until they're okay. Trash this idea entirely. Don't be sponges that are just supposed to absorb buffs, but they're like literally useless without them. They should be good, and then they become great with buffs, right? Like, you know, like an army. What else am I looking for? I want Skarbrand to be unchanged, and he is the type of fun all the Khorne should be having. He's the only thing that did right. I want no 8-inch Holy Within bullshit, tedious Fireslayer 2nd edition gameplay, combos, Khorne loops, less/no summoning. Same with, but this is like my personal thing. I just don't want that. They clearly do, but they're like dialing it down. Every edition, armies get less summoning generally. Heroes that are supposed to really actually fight. Skull cannons should do something. Well, all right. This is, you said skull cannons should do something. I wrote that same sentence. This is the same sentence, right? Finish the book. Like, do all the work. Like, if there's units in there that are just bad, why? If there's rules in there that no one would ever take, why? Right? Don't give us the ogre book treatment where there's 3 good things and everything else is like, all right. You know, I wish that they would finish the book. I don't think that's too much to ask for. Historically speaking, it is way too much to ask for, but I'm still going to ask for it because it's pretty unprofessional not to do that. Would have liked the new Endless Prayer Blood Fist so you can cast Fist at nerds. I don't rate endless spells too highly or endless prayers or whatever. I'm not trying to do that. Is there anything else? Anything personally, you guys who haven't looked at it already and you're just setting me up for a big disappointment or maybe a hype moment? I like how Blood Tithe works, I think. I like the combos in it. I like being able to use them in different phases and stuff. Give us a new Valkia model. We know that didn't happen. We know that didn't happen. I know about model releases, right? So that did not happen already. If you want to make her good, then this sentence covers her being good rules-wise. Whatever. People know what I mean. I think that's it. I think this is what I'm looking for. I want Skarbrand to still be fun. Get rid of the tedium, but keep the combos, less summoning, heroes that are actually supposed to fight in the one army out of all of them that most demands this, I think, to be true. You overdid it on piling up buffs onto units that are terrible. And like, you know, do all the work in the book. I think everything else, you know, I don't know that I have like a specific extra other thing. I think we're good. Lee Guy Ants. Abilities. Slaughter hosts. You pick one of 6 sub-factions. Great. That's good. Locus of Fury. While a friendly Blades of Khorne demon unit is more than 8 from all enemy units, it benefits from the Locus of Fury. And so a ward of 5 up. Oh, we heard about this. We heard about this one. This is cool. This is a good rule. When you're more than 8 inch from enemy units, it, you know, when people try to shoot you, you have a 5 up ward. It's only demons though. And if you dare to retreat, you don't benefit from the rest of the battle. That's cool. This is like a fun, so like there's a flavorful thing here, but it's not like they were trying to be flavorful and it's just not fun. I think this is actually nice. So, Locus of Fury. I think it's just like a fun little ward lore downside. This is cool. New players are going to like it a lot more than seasoned ones, maybe. This isn't like terrifically useful, but no, it still is. You know, chip damage happens. Chip damage happens. I'm reminded of the first episode of Serenity. Well, Firefly. When he's like, ooh, they hate it when you shoot at them. That's most Age of Sigmar players. They hate it when you shoot at them. And this is like for them. This is for you, right? It's good. What do you mean outside 8 of combat? Like outside 8 of, well, enemies. Enemy units. Sorry, I think of everything hungry and eating. You gotta forgive me, right? It's like a big hungry and eating, you know? Murderous to the last. Each time a friendly bloodbound. I assume that's mortal, right? You can pick one enemy unit within 3 inches of the model and make a murder roll. Murder roll is the greatest name for anything ever. 5 up murder roll. You just roll once. If it was a hero, you make 3 murder rolls instead of 1. Okay. Murder roll. Great name. First of all, let me say, great name. Perfect name, even. Save time from pile in plus attack, which is good. But it's literally the Stormcast rule, except worse. That's the downside. It's the Stormcast rule, except worse. 1 roll, 5 up, 1 mortal wound. Asterisk. Stormcast rule only works on chaff, to be fair, but still. Like, it's only retributor, or not retributor, redeemer keyword for Stormcast. And your redeemers are like your battleline chaff. So this one works on everybody. So there's that. But 1 die on a 5-up, 1 mortal wound. So 5 guys die, you do what? 2 maybe? This isn't a lot. Meh. It's roughly equivalent to their old version. Perhaps worse. Depending on a whole bunch of factors, like how buffed the thing was, if it was any good at fighting. If the dudes have high armor, then the mortal wound is better, blah, blah, blah. You probably do about the same amount of damage, I bet. Especially if you get bonuses to this, which I've heard you do. Hate wizards. Each time friendly Blades of Khorne unit is affected by a spell cast by an enemy unit. Okay. I'm kind of done reading here. Make a hatred or sorcery roll on a 5-up, ignore it. And you receive a blood tithe. Oh, they sweeten the deal a little bit. Wait. A unit. Okay, when Khorne unit affected by a spell, 5-up, ignore, and +1 blood tithe. Weak. This is weak. The best spells in the entire game target your own guys, just top to bottom. It's exceedingly rare that an opponent is casting something on you and like targeting you and you're like terrified of it. Usually it's just buffing themselves. So because of that, this isn't very good. And it's only a 5-up, which isn't very good. At least you get a blood tithe, but yeah, this kind of sucks. I can imagine super specific situations where it's really good. But all of those situations are rare. And then on top of being rare, you have also rolled a 5-up. So when a rare situation occurs, a third of those already rare situations, you get a blood tithe. Like, that's cool. Meh. Shitbag, thanks for the tier 1, I appreciate it. I mean snitbag, pardon me. Thanks for the 24 months. 2 years, you made it. Yeah, thanks a lot, I appreciate it. You want to point out the total eclipse doesn't affect enemy units? Yep, it does not. That's only one spell in the whole game. There's a whole bunch of spells in the game. But it's one example, yeah. That this does nothing against. Legions of Chaos. You can include soup. Okay. Coalition, soup, resident sleeper, and units. And then we got blood tithe. You can use BP and spend them to use the blood tithe rewards abilities below and to summon units onto the battlefield. You begin with 0. Each time a unit is destroyed, you earn 1. Once again, both you and your opponent. Once at the end of each hero phase, you can spend your blood tithe points on one of the blood tithe reward abilities from the list below. Once in each hero phase, you can use one of the abilities, okay? Capital each. Once in each hero phase, you can use one BP ability. So no other phases. But it is each. Which I think it was before, but... What is Coalition Soup? That's where you close your army book that you chose because you want to play that army. You close it and you open some other army's book and you use their guys because for some reason they're better. And now your army is a whole bunch of guys that aren't even your guys. And some people like this and I don't understand it. That's what Coalition is. Alright, we got Murder Lust. Up to 3 different friendly Blaze of Khorne units, more than 3 from all enemy units, can make a move d6. They can finish this move within 3. They can finish this move within 3 of enemy units. It's d6, so random, right? But it's up to 3. This isn't coming from a hero. You're just using this, right? They didn't ruin it. Good. This is sick. This is sick. Out of phase movement. Yeah, it's d6. That kind of sucks, but you can get into combat. No charges, no unleash hell. You can use it on your opponent's turn to ruin their movement phase, perhaps. This... I haven't read any of the other ones. This one costs 1. I like it. You move 2d6 a battle round, right? Because you're using this on each. And it's 3 of them. 3 units anywhere. Not in combat. Yeah, this is really good. At the absolute worst, this is like run and charge, right? Yeah, out of nowhere. This is sick. I like this. Spell leader. Alright, 2 is still counterspell. It's worse than Mighty Destroyers. Yeah. I mean, you're doing it to 3 guys instead of 1. But yeah, Mighty Destroyers is way better. BP2. Did you keep your overpowered gets around can't be unbound thing? It's no longer godlike? Oh, alright. Yep, automatically unbound. Fun detected. Oh, and since you're doing it out of sequence, they added a sentence here, just so you know you can only do really one thing a turn. I see. The real benefit here is being able to move your priests into range for their prayers. That's one of them. But... wait, is it at the end of? It is at the end of, isn't it? At the end of... alright, this is the part I had to read. Once at the end of. Alright, yeah. So it isn't this doesn't ruin it for me, it's still amazing, yeah. But it won't help your priests. Not the OP version anymore. Rest in peace. Brass Skull Meteor. Pick 1 enemy unit on the battlefield. Roll 8 dice. For each 5 up unit suffers a mortal wound. That's D3. Well, 0 to 2, maybe? Add 2 to each roll if the enemy unit has a wounds characteristic of 10 or more, or has 10 or more models. Okay. Add 2 to each roll, so for each 3 up, huh? So it's like 4 or 5? Probably 5 against essentially monsters and big units. I'll give it a hey, all right. So this one, OP, OP, OP. This one's good. This one's hey, all right. And then 4, Apoplectic Frenzy. Pick a friendly Bloodies of Khorne within 3. Oh, just hero phase fight, huh? Okay. Hero phase fight. Always good to have in your holster. You're waiting for it. Very nice. Very nice. Meteor might be good for a sneaky snipe. To me, it's like in Beast Claw when you're trying to finish off some unit so that you can charge later. I mean, it's probably like that, I think. Not bad. Add 1 to hatred of sorcery rolls until the end of the battle. Useless. Okay. It's trash, and it's really expensive. Improve the rend characteristic melee weapons used by until the end of the turn. Damn, I was really hoping to read until the end of the battle. I was hoping to read till the end of the battle, but alright, alright. BP6, +1 rend this turn, right? Expensive, but that's a good buff. +1 rend's a good buff. For 6 BP, the shit should have been until the end of battle. Roll 1 die for each enemy unit on the battlefield within 3. On a 2-up, suffer 2 D3 mono wounds. Oh, hey, look. It's my Everwinter ability. Except it works on a 2-up. It costs 7. Okay. BP 7. If you want to do number 7, just ask a Beast Claw player how much they like Everwinter, okay? Just ask them. This shit costs 0, and you would not use it. If it cost 0, you wouldn't use it. You'd use this. You'd use this or this. You'd use anything else. It costs 7 right now. If it cost nothing, you would not use it. That's impressively bad. Add 1 tax characteristic until... Oh, here's the end of the battle. Okay, so you do get an end of the battle one. You do get end of the battle. Feels intentional. The good stuff is early, but the situational ones are expensive. I feel these are very situational. Like, countering a spell, it's situational. Moving in the hero phase isn't. I don't know. These ones seem generic, and maybe... I think situational feels like the first ones. And the generic +1 rend, +1 attacks. I don't know. I don't know that I would differentiate them between situational and not situational. I don't know if I would differentiate them. They stack, but how are you getting 13 blood tithe? No, you're spending blood tithe to use these. It's not like a stacking up. You're spending it to get this. And then 8 is +1 attacks for the whole game. Yeah, if there must be a capstone, this one makes sense for it. Combo deck, how fast can we get to 8? The PP one stacks with itself. Oh, I see, I see. That's what you meant. Alright. I thought that you thought that this, you just got these, like, Daughters of Cain or something like that. I see. Yeah, this thing stacks all the way. You can make these rolls automatic. But I don't think they're good rolls, so I don't rate it very highly. It seems like you can stack 8. That's fun. Oh, you did swap hats. I didn't see it. How about Dungeons and Dragons? Because it was close to my hand. Okay, what do I think about these? Some of these are really bad. But that doesn't matter at all. Because the cheapest ones are great. And the capstone is worthy of trying to combo into, if possible, and stacks. We'll just have to see what else people are doing, what other abilities you have, you know, for the rest of it. Like, how fast can you get to 8? If you get to 8 really fast, can you get to 8 twice really fast? You know, so on and so forth. We'll see. I'm keeping it in the short-term memory for when we read the rest of the book. But the important thing for Blood Tithe was that your cheapest ones were really useful, and they are. And so, like, yeah, maybe Hero Phase Fight is a touch too expensive, it feels like it. And yeah, the roll one, I don't rate it at all, and the Everwinter ability is terrible. It doesn't matter. You're going to be using like these. You're going to be using these all the time. They're amazing. Sometimes you're going to use this, and when you do, it's going to be really impactful. And it's possible that you can make a combo deck to do this, so we're fine. The majority of these are going to be useful, possibly. And the most important part was get 1 and 2 right, and they did. These don't flush, right? They don't flush. Imagine ever thinking they should. Yeah, where's Eris when you needed him? No flush, not flush in this one. It was so stupid that they did. Anyway, overall, I like New Blood Tithe. It's a little sad this is less overpowered, but dude, out of phase movement, twice a battle round, cheapest one. Some other useful things. The fact that you missed on some of these, who cares? I kind of wish the Rend one stacks for the rest of the game, but maybe 6 is really easy to get to. It's not Depravity. You don't get 30 of it every battle round, right? So we'll just kind of see. Because you have to choose between these, you're just not going to choose the shit ones, and the good ones are really good, so it doesn't matter too much that the bad ones are bad. It's like you have 5 choices instead of 8, and 5's a lot of choices for the same amount of stuff. How's the summoning? If you have any Blood Tithe, you can summon 1 unit from the list and add it to your army. Each unit you summon costs number of Blood Tithe, yeah. Units must be set up more than 9 from all enemy units, and either wholly within 8 of a friendly Khorne hero, or 16 of a Skull altar in your army. Okay. Five Flesh Hounds to just stand somewhere for 3. This one is the one that stands out to me. I feel like I'm trying to use the points for stuff on the more expensive things up here, but I'm liking the Flesh Hounds. Drop them, capture something. It's only 3 points. Yeah, that's the one that stands out to me. I don't play this army, so I can't say, but summoning 5 dogs for 3 BP seems good. The rest, I don't know. Need to play the army. BP abilities. P good. Bam. Alright. I bet if you're summoning stuff, it's like dogs, usually. And then maybe you're in some game where you just have a million BP somehow, and you're just like blasting out. Here's 20 blood letters, here's 20 blood letters, or something like that. I can see that. Can summon and use a BP ability, unless I read this wrong. Am I reading this wrong? It's your movement phase, right? Seems like you can do both if you have a shitload of points. Actually, I can't just end of your. Obviously, it's end of your movement phase, but you know, you look for that. Do summon units give BP when they die? Yes. Dogs are the most common play. Also, you can use a BP ability and then summon. Yeah, that seems very good. Cool. Okay. Is that it for allegiance abilities? All right, we're at end of allegiance abilities. What do we think? We got Look as a Fury, which is good. People will like this, right? Nobody likes it when you get shot. Murder Rolls, perfect name. It saves a lot of time because pile in and then attack is really slow. It's a whole bunch of dice. But it is just the Stormcast ability. Kind of boring. We'll see how much you can buff this. Yeah, kind of, I don't know. Great name, but feels a little phoned. The wizard thing sucks. But that's okay, you have other good wizard things. Coalition Soup, and then Blood Tithe. Blood Tithe is good. Yeah, Blood Tithe is good. Overall, allegiances. Allegiance abilities. Good. Your allegiance abilities are good. You heard it here first. 2 weeks after the book came out, you heard it here first, right? Ahem. Traits. Demon traits. Start of a hero phase, roll a die for each friendly blood letter, wholly within 16. Oh. Alright. Wholly within 16. Give me more of that. Give me more of that. Less wholly within 8, more wholly within 16. Thank you. On a 2-up, you can return D3 slain models to the unit. I'm never choosing this. But I appreciate the range. I really do. Heywoah of Khorne. If your general has this command trait, you begin the battle with 1 blood tithe point. That can't be worth it. No, actually, it might be worth it. Because you can move on the first turn. I was thinking, oh, you're trying to build up points for something. You're not really trying to build up points for something. This essentially says you move d6 on the first turn, even if it's the opponent's. So this is like sneakily slightly better than I thought. The first time I looked at it, I'm like, oh, you're going to get, you know, what do I need +1 for? It's not +1. It's 1 on the first turn. So you can possibly move right away. Kind of interesting. Heywoah of Khorne. It's like more interesting than I thought. I still think you probably never end up taking this, but it's more interesting than I thought when I first read it. Firebrand. You become a priest? Hey, it's the one you take. The general is already a priest, then whatever. Okay, yeah. Becomes a priest. This is the good one. We're in. This is the good one. PCR, player, trust. They gave Beastclaw the ability to turn a Frostlord into a priest. Yeah. Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. This is the good one. Unrelenting Hunter. At the end of the combat phase of this general, fought in that phase and is within 3 of any enemy units, which means you failed to kill something, for shame. The general can make a pile-in move alternatively at the end of the oh, just a pile-in, no attack. Alternatively, at the end of the combat phase, if this general fought and is more than 3, it can make a normal move or attempt to charge. That's funny. This is the one for the Beer and Pretzels players who want to have fun. Timmy likes. And it's only this one that seems really bad, right? Neat. But yeah, I think it's priest for sure. And then Bloodbound, which just means mortal, right? Mortale. Add 1 damage characteristic of attacks made by this general that target an enemy hero. It's a mortal foot hero. Just give it +1 damage, it'll still suck. I promise you. You don't have to have it only work on a Tuesday, alright? Anyway, bad. Barbarian Lurad. Add 1 to run and charge rolls for this general, and for friendly Blood Reavers, Claws of Karnak, and Flesh Hounds while they're holier than 16. Nice. Ooh, +1 run and charge rolls is like, okay. Can you run and charge? I don't know. I might come back to this one. Nice range. I'm not going to write it down. I don't think it matters. Lord of Gore Chosen. Add 1 attacks characteristic. There we go. That's the one. Lord of Pick Me. Lord of Pick Me. +1 attacks. Holy 16. Gore Chosen. Unless Gore Chosen suck. Wait, Gore Chosen are heroes? I thought that was just a clever keyword for like your guys, your dudes. What is it? Control U? No, that's under what's strike through? I need to strike through this text. There. Apparently. Chat informs me that Gore Chosen is not a keyword for like your guys. Apparently, Gore Chosen are heroes and not units. So this is trash. High Priest of Khorne, priest only. In each of your hero phases, your general can chant 2 prayers they know instead of 1. Ding, ding, ding. We have a winner. You can pray twice. I call this one Actual Priest in Age of Sigmar. There we go. Not salty, by the way. You can pray twice, like Richard Garfield, PhD, intended everyone, including BCR priests, to be able to do, but one single army did it too well, Doc, and everyone got nerfed because of that. Fuck you. You take this one. Yes, that's the reason my 350-point priest who sucks can only pray once instead of twice. That's why. It started at the end of 2nd edition. Yep. Yes, indeed. All right. Complaints about there only being one good one aside. As long as there's one good one, it's fine. And it's a good one. Yes, and before the FAQ, they could do it twice anyway. They were the only ones who could. Artifacts of power. One good one for each, but it's real good, boyo. Alright, artifacts. I assume this is also like Demon and Mortal? Stealth enhancement for your Warlord enjoyers out there. Prayer Lord gives a second prayer known to every priest in the army. Yes, it does. Just like spell. Just like the spell choice. Demons only. 4-up ward, but only against mortal wounds. Ignax's Scales. Ward rolls cannot be made for enemy units while they are within 3 of the bearer. Argath. Strike first effect applies to the bearer. So far, Halo's the best. I'm not trying to silver bullet pre-sideboard against somebody. Only works on mortals, even though it's good. It's good, but it only works on mortals. We'll see. Kind of depends what the Bloodthirsters look like, to be honest, to know what problems we're trying to solve with their artifacts. Add 2 to hatred of sorcerer rolls made for the bear. This is so shit, man. This is... Alright, that's bad. Meh. Good, but is that something you want? Unknown. Great. Sorcerer rolls artifact lol. Mortals. Good, but I mean, you get that with the gifts of Khorne, as we have seen from the models. Blood rune. At the end of the combat phase, if any wounds caused by an attack made by the blah, 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 heroes or monster receive 1. Are you really going to have some foot hero 5-inch move having got his Timbs on, he's hiking across the battlefield, and he somehow charges a monster before the 14-inch flying motherfucker gets to him. And then he, like, damages it, and then he lives. He's 5... true? Yeah, he's 5 plus D6 now. That you're not wrong. That's true. This one is almost cool, but unfortunately, the realities of how the game work get in the way. Blood's the greater only. You can reroll charge rolls for... That's cool. I mean, that's a command ability, but it's everybody, and 16 is good. Crimson Plate, just a straight up 5-up ward. You might actually end up taking this sometimes. Boring, but probably the winner. Whatever foot hero you're taking is some like force multiplication giga chat or something. You just don't want him to die. And then Gore Khalifa. Pick one of the bearer's melee weapons, improve the range characteristic of that weapon by 1. Cool. In addition, if the unmodified hit roll for an attack made with a weapon is 6 from the dude's 4 attacks, maybe. One more to win addition. No thanks. Look, if there's some foot hero with literally 8 attacks or more, I'll change my tune on Gore Cleaver. But I'm guessing there's not. Yeah, I'm going to return to this one if the war scrolls for your heroes are actually built to fight, right? +1 rend though? Yeah, that's why I'm coming back to it if your foot heroes are supposed to fight. If your foot heroes are actually supposed to fight and they're good, then +1 rend and some mortals is maybe okay for like a smash bat kind of thing. Anyway, probably take the 5 award. Excuse me for a moment. Can we pause? Can we just take a moment? I have a question for the Khorne players in chat. Now, did I just miss it? I might have missed it. Does it say anywhere so far that you can't just take Arcane Tome? Does it say anywhere in the rules? Or is this some Khorne LARPing ass secret werewolf at 3 a.m. in the college dorm copium kind of shit? Or does it like tell you can't? You can't ally wizards. Well, I know you can't ally wizards. I'm not talking about allying wizards. I'm talking about taking the Arcane Tome artifact. You can? Hold up. There we go. Yep. Just take Arcane Tome. It's better than all these. The 5 board's pretty good, but I don't know why you need to put those training weights on, you know? Why make yourself worse for no reason but live action role playing? There we go. I'll just make it a little more visible here and just take Arcane Tome. It doesn't say you can't. Khorne, quote, 2023. Did you just not know? I was just opening some champagne. You know, bottles under pressure, right? You'll point out FAQ is not out. True, yeah. They might FAQ it. They might FAQ it. So that's the... Oh, no, there's more. No, wait, I scrolled up. Right, yeah. That's it. So artifact section. You got to keep your halo. And it didn't even get nerfed. It doesn't say on the charge. This is important. It doesn't say... on the charge. So I charge your guy, you fight me and win. Like that's good, right? That's strong. Halo's good. If Bloodthirsters are good. 5 aboard is good. But just take Arcane Tome. Unless FAQ'd. Unless LARPing. Alright. Do your anti-magic things say not your magic? Oh, let's see. That might be a reason not to do it. Each time a friendly Blades of Khorne unit is affected by a spell cast by an enemy unit, make a Hatred to say sorcery roll. We're safe. Marked safe from your own spells. Update your Facebook now. Marked safe. Don't worry. Don't worry, there's no downside. It's just better. Yeah, you can't farm Blood Tithe by casting Mystic Shield on yourself. That is true, yeah. Prayers. Blood Sack. Damn, a 4? Ew. Gross. You're a very priestly army. You'd think your prayers would work better. Does your terrain feature give you +1 or something? Range of 8? Yeah, this is the Blood Tithe farm thing. You know, back in the day, you used to be able to pray for the same prayer more than once a turn, as many times as you wanted. And I built a Khorne list that did this like 9 times every turn. And you got the Blood Tithe whether the mortal wounds like landed on you or not. Shit was cash. The Bloodhound gives you a reroll. In what distance? Is it 16 like all the other stuff seems to be? It's 16? Good. Good. So, Blood Sack is the farm. You don't have to actually deal it, so you can like ward save these. Right? You can like Ignax Scales with that 4-up ward thing. It's kind of a combo-ish, right? You take a little less from this. So, Blood Tithe farm. 4-up. Pain Dio, yeah. 4-up, D3 mortal wounds to a dude, +1 BP. 4-up sucks, but it could be good. Despite unreliable. Prayer's unreliable. 4-up rolling is 75% chance. Yeah, if you're duct taped to your terrain feature, but I don't know. Bloodbind. That being said, this specific one, whatever thing you're farming with, you're just gonna put it there. So that's true. That's true. Bloodbind. Answer value of 3. There we go. Finally some realism. Range of 16. Pick an enemy unit within range. More than 3 from all friendly units. Must move 8. All the models in the unit must finish the move as close as possible to the chanter and can finish that move within 3. Okay. Get over here. 3-up. Yeah, this did used to be Slaughterpriest only. Now it's on anyone. Slaughterpriest used to have the D6 one, Blood Boil, and Scorpion Get Over Here. And this one's worded a little better. call it tactical, right? Tactical. Bronze Flesh. It's arcane, or it's Mystic Shield on a 3-up, range of 16. Starting next hero phase. Yep, it's good. This one's good. Mystic Shield, 3-up, 16-inch range. That one's good. Killer Instinct. Answers 3, range of 6. So this one is a 4 because you're... But also, you're probably farming near terrain feature. So, rerolls. Yeah, I think that's worth pointing out. All right. All right. Okay. Just a normal move, huh? 3-up normal move. Beast Claw move, 3-inch prayer. BTFO. There. Ultra combo. This shit is sick. This is sick. We put 2 stars. We put 2 stars next to this one. Holy shit. Jago wins. Yep, that's a normal move. My shit is 3 inches, and this is normal move. Oh, God damn. All right. That's really good. That's very good. Your prayers are good. Prayers, real good. I'm not even done with your prayers, and your prayers are real good. Yeah, Bloodthirster is an intercontinental ballistic missile. Target acquired. Unholy Flames. Yeah, until starting next hero phase, improve Ren by 1. Sure, yeah, okay. Nice. Yeah, that's, they got, yeah, they got the Armor Breaker spell. That shit's good too. Unholy Rend. It is a 4-up though. It's harder to do. It's harder to cast, right? That one's good. Mystic Shield is good. Get Over Here is like tactical, situational maybe. I don't know if you'll be farming or not. Is it normal for Khorne to be so fast? They were slower than they should have been for most of the game, except for first edition with this one battalion that eventually got nerfed. Ribcracker, but better because you can put it on your dudes and move them. Ribcracker. So, Ribcracker first of all was 18, I think. I think it was 18 instead of 16. And you put it on your enemies so you could dogpile them. So you could get more than one unit getting the benefit. So that's like, I mean, you're right that this one's better, but the other one, Ribcracker, had like a cool second thing. But you're right, it's better. It's less reliable though. Well, that's not true. You can't unbind prayers. Yeah, it's just better, isn't it? Copium. I tried to put up an argument, but I didn't even believe it. And I was the one saying it. Witchbane Curse. Pick an enemy wizard. Till the start of your next hero phase, subtract 1 from casting rolls made for that unit. Oh, just pick an enemy wizard. Anywhere on the board, huh? Just visible. Okay. In addition, each time they attempt to cast a spell and is not successfully cast, suffers D3 mortal wounds. Alright, so like, against like a Giga multicaster, that could be funny. Second edition was more Death Star? Yes. Not as much as first edition, but yeah. Second edition was more Death Star. First edition was like massive regiment like Death Star the game almost. Yep, your prayers are just real good. Your prayers are just really good. That's sick. What are you choosing? You actually have decisions to make here. Your prayers are so good, you have to decide on something. Depending on how many priests you end up with. Cool. That's cool. Subfactions. Reapers. Add 1 to hit rolls for attacks made by friendly demon units that target an enemy hero. Nope. In addition, each time an enemy hero is slain, you receive 1 additional blood tithe. That's cool. I wish they would have explored this design idea in a way better way than this, though. You know? Giving you additional blood tithe for, like, doing stuff is a good idea, and I'm glad they started doing it, but they did it in just the worst way. Trash. Bloodlords. When you use Decapitating Blow for Bloodlord's Bloodletter unit, mortal wounds are caused on unmodified 5 instead of 6. Oh, cool! You become Lumineth. Nice. If Bloodletters are good, this is good. I don't think I need the else bad. I think that's implied, right? Bloodletter unit. It has a picture of a bloodletter riding a dude, so maybe those are good. Baleful Lords. Christian Baleful Lords. While a friendly Baleful Lord's Bloodthirster other than Scarbrand. What? What are you implying? Are you implying is wholly within 8 of any other friendly Bloodthirster? Again, other than Scarbrand. Use the top row of its damage table regardless of how many wounds it has suffered. Oh. This is actually a good thing. Unless they changed him, because he gets better as he charts down. Unless they changed him. This is not a bad thing. This is actually a good thing. Yeah. They kept him like that, right? Scarbrand doesn't want to be a top bracket. Yeah, okay. They kept him like that. Because he used to get way better when he charted down. And he would chart down the angrier he was, and so on and so forth. This sucks. Trash. Tide. Tireless Conquerors. Add 1 to wound rolls for attacks made with melee weapons by friendly Tide Bloodbound units to target an enemy unit that is contesting an objective you do not control on a Tuesday, or that target an enemy unit wholly within enemy territory. I mean, does this imply that they're still on 3s and 4s? Tide. Yeah, that must mean they're still on 4 up to wound, which is ew. Skullfiend Tribe. You make an unmodified charge roll of 8 up for a friendly Skullfiend unit. The strike's first effect applies to that unit until end of turn. Oh, so you're Nighthaunt. Cool, okay. Turns you into old school Nighthaunt. It works very infrequently, right? Again, I'm not sure. Man, these sub-factions are striking out. These are not impressive and boring. They're like bad and boring. And then we're already out of them with the Flayed. Okay. Friendly Bloodbound units have a ward of 5 up if they have been picked to fight. So after you've fought with them. That's neat. That's neat. Yeah, the sub-factions, swing and a miss. Boring, bad, oof. I mean, Bloodlord, let's see. Bloodlords, I guess. Nothing else interests me. I guess if you're playing Mortals, you just take Tide anyway. And then you figure out what your hit and wound values are based on what your opponent's last middle name is or some shit. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, the first big miss of the book. But everything else is good so far. So, hey, if your sub-factions are kind of annoying or bad, then, like, okay. There's plenty of other stuff to do in the book, right? Alright, match play. Time to see if this army is good. Because, unfortunately, battle tactics are the game. And so if yours are good, your army is good, and that's just all there is to it. When battle ends, can you discard instead of every battle round after the first you summoned any blade? Oh, just summon every time? Nope. Bring me a worthy skull at the start of the first battle round. Ask your opponent to pick one hero from their army to be the worthy foe. When the battle ends, you complete it if you killed it. And your general's still alive? Nope. I liked it up until the last sentence ruined it for me. They had me in the first half. I'm not gonna lie. The first part is fun though. Your opponent gets to choose who is a worthy foe. You're role playing. That's cool. Fucking ruined it with the general's not been slain thing. Reap the blood tithe. When the battle ends, you complete this grand strat of every battle round after the first you spent blood tithe to use something. I like that one better, but here's what I don't like about this, and about a lot of their grand strategies like this. They're telling you, like, hey, you get bonus points for not doing what your army can do, for choosing not to do the options your army has available. In other words, the way to win is make your army less interesting and have fewer choices amongst its basic abilities, right? That's weird. I don't like it.
Twitch Prime.
It's like at the beginning of your upkeep, you have 3 cool choices that matter, and like you're gonna choose which one to do, and that's fun. By the way, if you want to win, you make sure you never choose that fun thing. You know the fun thing your army can do? You don't choose that. And that'll get you 3 extra points. As long as you have less fun. I don't know, I'm not explaining it well, but it's fucked up. It's kind of like it's like the old Seraphon ability that I hated, where it's like you can choose not to cast a spell, and then for every spell you don't cast, you get something else. It's like, okay, so I'm all right, so the thing you should do is don't do anything, and then this thing happens. Weird. Fatface 200, thanks for the big primer. I appreciate it for the 5 months. Love your content. You got me into Warhammer. Hey, thanks. I appreciate it. And also, I hope it was helpful. I hope it was helpful. And that you like the game as much as I do. It's like telling Deepkin to not turn 3 charge. Yeah, it's like grand strategy Ogre Maw tribes. If you don't charge, you know, for every battle round you don't charge, you get an extra victory point or something like that. Well, you took the army to charge. That's what you did. If you said the only phase I really care about is the charge phase, you play the army for that. It's just weird. Anyway, when the battle ends, you complete the grand strat. If you completed at least 4 of the battle tactics. Oh, okay, well, if these are amazing, then this one is good, but all right. If you complete this grand strat, if your army has no boats in it, KO. If your army starts and ends with no boats, you get bonus points. Oh shit. Well, I mean, it's kind of like the reason I would play a KO army is to play with the boats. But all right. Or if you fought in melee without shooting or something, I don't know. It's weird. These are bad and clearly not played with. Battle tactics. Pick an enemy with an 8 of your skull altar, and if you destroy, okay, yeah, you'll just get this one, right? If your opponent is ever within 8 of your skull altar, you'll just kill them. And this is kind of like the Maw Pot that never happens, but it has a slightly bigger range, I guess. You know, once in a blue moon, when your opponent happens to be next to it, you just choose this and get it, I suppose. It's like eye for an eye again, right? Removing fun book battalions and adding book grand strategies battle tactics was 3.0's biggest mistake. What was 3.0's biggest mistake, I wonder? Do I agree with that? Let me think. Let me lean back in my chair and think. Yeah, it was battle tactics. Battalions were ridiculously unbalanced, though. True. It was a mistake. I don't know if it was one of the biggest mistakes, but it for sure was. I think battle tactics is clearly the king of the heap. That's an internal balance issue. Yeah, it is. Disciples each one drop, free teleport every turn. Oh yeah, but you had to have a, had to have a Lord of Change, right? Close second is trimming command traits and artifacts, and somehow still having one good and two garbage choices. Yeah, you have the same amount of useful ones, I guess. So it's like they didn't do anything. Getting rid of realm artifacts was sad. I didn't like that. That was a sad one. But kill a hero. Just kill 8 guys. At the end of the turn, if all friendly Blades of Khorne units on the battlefield are within 8 of enemy units, this is... Okay. Note to self, no cowards needs an ogre FAQ. Nobody played with these. They just didn't. They just did not test these. Or if they tested them, Games Workshop didn't listen to the testers. One of the two. Because this was the same thing with the ogre book. I'm gonna choose no cowards among us. Okay. I charge this unit and I fight it, it's dead. Now they're not within 8 and it's the end of turn and I fail. Why? This should proc at the start of combat. Otherwise, if you kill the unit you fight, you literally lose it. What? You did not test this. Yeah, it needs the ogre FAQ. Didn't test. Pick one friendly unit that is in combat, and then you complete this if 4 more units were destroyed. Okay. I still don't know if you could do Disciples of Carnage. I wonder if you might run out of stuff to kill. Right? Seems like turn 5 retreat out of combat, as not cowards do. Yeah, ironically, the way to complete this one is by retreating with all your guys. Anyway. Yeah, they didn't test this. Or if they did, they didn't listen to the testers. One of the two. Alright, searching for Unified. Oh, Unified found. Hey, they gave you a battalion. They usually don't give battalions. Wait, it's Unified and Magnificent. It's both? It's Unified and Magnificent. It's the two best ones at the same time. What's the skull?
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
It's fucking heroes. It's 5 heroes. Okay, so your army is wait, the normal, I was gonna say your army is like a 2-drop, right? But Battle Regiment requires what? 1 hero at least? So you're playing minimum 6 heroes for a 2-drop. Got it. Next. Squat rack. The dump truck of Khorne. Hate to see him leave, love to see him go. The fucking dog. Rest in peace, squat rack. Gone before your time, the dump truck of Khorne. Pour one out. And then we got Scarbrand. Just one battalion, huh? And it's that one? No, don't misunderstand. There are 0 battalions. There's none. But that's, you know, that's really not that out of place. Right? It's really not that out of place. If you open the Ogre book, there's no battalions in that one either. So really, they got the same treatment most other people did. There's like there's a battalion section in a lot of the 3rd edition books, but for whatever reason, the page is just blank. It's like that in Khornes, like that in Ogres, you know, just, it happens. War Scrolls. You don't think there are any good book battalions? Lumineth, wait, I don't know. Somebody gets a 1-drop. Collect the 1-drop battalions that don't require 6-foot heroes printed on them, and then those books have something. Yeah, Slaves has a 1-drop. Somebody else probably does, but yeah, it's very uncommon. They wasted their own time writing that section, but it's only because, oh yeah, SOB, true. There's 2, true, but it's only because they took away 100 battalions out of the game, and they're like, let's just make 5 or something. And they failed to balance those amongst each other so spectacularly that there's really only 2. There's 1.5. Deep can have a Path to Glory only battalion. All right. Brutish Orc, thanks for the big primer. I appreciate it for 18 months. Big. Good comment. It's just a reprint of their Garbo 2nd edition ones? Okay. One of them was like kind of playable-ish, I guess. Yeah, alright. Scarbrand. Feed me points. Wait, no. Should we play the game? How much does it cost? Maybe like a will it kill? I've been doing this recently. Alrighty then, chat room. It's your buddy Sajam here. What does it cost? Scarbrand. 8-inch non-flying move. This should be illegal for anything over 300 points. For a monster. It should be actually illegal. Maybe a buff wagon. Maybe. When you said already then chat room, your channel points just evaporated. You know, the sun was in your eyes, right? The dog ate your homework. Or what is it? The dog ate your inputs. That's the thing. Anyway, Roar of Total Rage. 1 attack. Oh, see below? Sure. Carnegie Hall. See below. Alright. And S Laughter. 2, 2, 2, 3. Alright. Sure. I'm assuming 8, right? Yeah, gets better as he gets more wounded. Probably is incandescent with rage by the end of it. Newest episode of Will It Kill was insane with Tasty Steve. Yo, and also special guest, right? I'm not going to spoil it. Wait, you've probably seen it. Well, okay then. But yeah. I liked it. I liked that one. Tasty Steve was like, he was very right. He was on a roll, and then fucking IFC Yipes shows up and just starts whispering into his ear, and then he's just wrong. It was hilarious anyway. But true, never metal. Also, Stacy Steve is so fucking loud, all 3 microphones were picking him up, but it sounded like an echo chamber. Shit was hilarious. Shit was so funny. Awesome. Where was I? What was even happening in my whole life? Yipes just starts whispering those sweet little lies. Yeah. Yeah. Do not use the attack sequence. I won't. Pick one enemy within range. Roll number of dice equal to the roar total rage value for each 4 up, 1 mortal wound. And it's what? What's the value? 2 through 5? Okay. So it's like... At the start of each battle round after the first, unless the unit fought in both combat phases of the previous battle round, it becomes enraged. Use the bottom row while it's enraged. Okay, that's what I assumed. I just had to read ahead really quick. So it's like 2 or 3 mortal wounds at 8-inch range. The full 8 inches. Attack's characteristic of Carnage cannot be modified. Why? But why though? Why do you hate freedom? All right.
Twitch Prime.
J.O. Everlord. Thanks for the big primer. I appreciate it. Hey, that's a new person. Thanks for liking my stuff. And I will switch hats. Going back to Altered Beast. Back to OB. I mean AB. So yeah, you hate freedom. Roll a die, target unit suffers 8 mortal wounds. If the roll is equal to or greater than the value, and that's 1 up, yeah, it's auto here. If it's 6, it suffers 16 instead. Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, still auto hits on a 1 though. Oh, it's got the 3d6 charge. Okay, that's why it's so fucking slow. Is that it's Kragnos. He is Kragnos. He's way slower than he should be, right? Like, way slower than he should be, but you got 3d6 range, and that's what they think. They think that's okay. They think we want this. You thought a 1 always fails? Nope, not in the game. Certain types of rolls, a 1 always fails. But not for Carnage rolls, whatever that is, right? Just hits, wounds, saves. You do have out-of-phase movements, though. You do have out-of-phase movements, though. If he runs, he can't shoot. True. How do I feel about this guy? 16 wounds and a 4-up save. Doesn't fly, slow as fuck, but long charge range. Still has incandescent with rage, but they don't call it incandescent with rage, and I thought that was fun. And they got rid of the fun words. You can out of phase move him, so that's cool, but that costs, and you're gonna want to do that anyway. Like, here's the thing: you're gonna out of phase move stuff. No, you do get to choose 3, right? You choose 3, it's fine. Here's the thing backpedaled. I'm rescinding my here's the thing. I was gonna say, you're gonna be always out of phase moving, so you should do it to a guy who doesn't desperately need that like he does. But you choose 3. 3's plenty. It's fine. His top end damage full buffed has been reduced by something like 12,000%. Sag. Can you still pile in twice somehow with this guy, I wonder? I don't know. What do you even cost this thing at? No pile in twice? So it really is roughly 12,000%. Because you used to be able to give him Bloodsecrator and +1 other attack from something. I can't remember what it is, but you could get him on 3, I remember. You could get him on 3, and you could pile in twice sometimes. So you could be doing like 100 mortal wounds or something. What am I going to cost him? I guess what's his average damage? Eight attacks, 2s and 2s, which means 7 hit, 5.5 wound, maybe 6 wound. We'll say you get 6 through. They pass 2 saves because they luck sack, and then they take 12 damage, and then you roll 1 die and just deal 8 to them. So it's like 20. You know, his average damage is probably like 20 if he's incandescent against a 3-up or something. That's better than a Frostwood on Stonehorn after 2 editions of our damage being nerfed. I don't know what I'm trying to cost this guy at. I don't think he should be 400. 400 is too high. Because all this stuff is like, you can't absorb synergies, you know? You have a lot of synergies you can't absorb. I don't know, mid 300 somewhere. Somewhere around mid 300. 850 Final Answer? Yeah, the 300 something. Your actual guess is like 320. I don't think they would... I think they think he's like insane. So... I don't know. 360, I guess. 380 sounds like what they did, but let's see. Scarbrand. Yeah, 380. Okay. Too much. He cost too much, nerf was sad. Yeah, he's not auto-include anymore. One of the reasons he was auto-include, though, is because he was, like, good. And few other things were, right? Alright. Bloodthirster. This is the Wrath of Khorne type of Bloodthirster. You got an ad. What's the cost? 380. Walk Thirster. It's like me on a Friday night. Walk Thirster. I thirst for the walk. Something grilled up. Something stir-fried up. So 16-4 up. 12 fly. He has some breath that does 1 damage. Why? Number of models in the target unit. To a maximum of 10. Okay. 2s and 3s. So it does like 4 damage maybe. Blood flail with 1 attack, 3s and 3s. It'll miss. The average damage is 0. And then 8 attacks, 2s and 2s. Still D3. I saw this. I saw the meme. Bro, the axe is larger than a Stormcast's entire body and its damage is D3. Get out of here. Bloodflail has damage 6. Big casino. Bloodflail has damage 0 because you'll fail this. Every single time. Sometimes you won't and but you plan on, you calculate failing it. Because it's so likely to not work. And so it'll be like Christmas when it works. Mighty Axe of Khorne, yeah. I heard the meme too. Nice axe, where'd you get it? The shit axe store. Once per turn, this unit can issue a command without a command point being spent. Whoop-de shit. In the combat phase, when you pick the unit to fight for the first time, you can pick 1 friendly other Bloodthirster or 1 friendly other Bloodthirster, older than 16. Okay, so you want your players to play more than 1. That's very interesting. This is an about face. This is a change. Because when they made the Slaanesh book, they don't want you to play more than 1 keeper. They actively punish you for doing so. And when they came out with the Ogre book, they did not want you to spam Frost Lords. And they kind of punish you for doing so. But in this book, they want you to. I thought it was like in the game they didn't want you to spam monsters, but I guess they do, just not for some armies, which is okay. I just question the choice of armies. Yeah, they have the thing. So you can recreate the, what is it called? Council of Blood of old, back in the day. You'd have a Bloodthirster with a crown for strikes first. He pulled all the other ones in to fight with him wherever they were in the whole table. And it was like one of the better Khorne lists you could play at the time. Although it wasn't a good list, it was one of the better ones you could. Seems like they have a range now, sadly. They got to be older than 16. It's not table wide anymore. Or it used to be called Council of Blood, then Tyrants of Blood, yeah. It was a battalion. Do I want this? Do I want this guy? You have a breath attack that's like, okay. And you have a blood flail that will do nothing. And then you swing with a Mighty Axe of Khorne and do a few D3. I don't think you play him. Shit axe. Weakest super nerf version of old council, or what is it called? Council of Blood. Just overall meh. Not exciting. I was looking forward to some exciting ass Bloodthirsters, and this guy is not exciting to me. He does not spark joy. It's 1 free CA a turn, yeah. What do I cost this guy at? 16 is a lot of wounds, but 16 wounds, 4 up save. Guy feels like a Stonehorn Beast Rider that just happens to be a hero. Pretty random damage. Not terrifically impressive. Doesn't have a Blood Vulture doesn't even have a Blood Vulture. He's got to be less than 300. The only thing is he has a bunch of wounds, so it feels weird to talk about 200. But aside from having a bunch of wounds, I don't know. 300, I say. Am I even taking him at 300? Probably not. Maybe. Depends on what else is in the book. All Thirsters are 300. Oh, okay. Too high. Well, not too high, he just sucks. It's not that he costs too much. He's just, like, not exciting. I'm just not excited. It's not that he costs too much. I'm just not excited by what he does. Yeah, this guy is not exciting. Does not spark joy. Next. That's a new one? You hadn't seen it? Oh, you haven't seen that one yet? Okay. You love those, Ring Lion? Nice. I made them. I made those. Those are hot off the presses. Well, they're not hot off the presses. They're cold off the presses. I made them a while ago. Bloodthirster of Insensate Rage. I guess they're all 330. So, okay. Decidedly not shit axe. This guy didn't shop at the shit axe store. Well, okay. He sucks at using it, though, because he hits on 4s. But D3 plus 3, rank 2, is good. He has a single attack profile, which is not great in Khorne. In Khorne, you want a bunch of them, because you give +1 to attacks. I assume. I hope you didn't lose those. Wait. You had to have kept those. Otherwise, Scarbrand wouldn't have been nerfed. Oh, 5 attacks, though? Okay. If the unmodified wound roll for an attack made with this unit's great axe at Khorne is 6. Yeah, but you have 5 attacks. So, like, probably not. I mean, it's an addition, and it's enemy unit with an 8. 4 mortal wounds. Alright. You couldn't write 2 abilities for this thing? Dude, they put his whole ass picture on this war scroll like a high school student triple spacing their essay to make it seem like this guy did anything. All right. 1 ability? You know this is a greater demon of Khorne? 1 ability. Yeah, okay. Look at all this empty space. I guess you put a picture in the background of this guy, just double him up. It's like those shorts on YouTube where they don't have enough footage, so they just duplicate it behind it bigger. I guess his ability is having a damage value that's good, but he doesn't do anything. Yeah, okay. He has 1 ability. Like, what is this? This guy does not spark joy. And it's a big fucking axe, but that's it. I want more. I'm looking for more. What text editor and PDF reader are those? This is Adobe Acrobat. I'm using Adobe Acrobat not because it is good. Because I used to use Foxy Reader and I thought it was lighter weight, but I have the whole Adobe Creative Cloud suite for my editing work. So since I have it anyway, I might as well just use it. And what text editor? It is Microsoft Word. I just changed the color naturally of it so that it's dark mode, because what kind of inhuman monster would want to stare at a bright screen, you know? We got vampires in the chat here, all right. Anyway, good question. His little description talks about horrific momentum, but has no ability relating to that at all. Yeah, you know. It's like, the blurb about underguts in ogres talks about how they tunnel. They're like a tunneling subterranean faction that goes through caves and surprise bursts out of the ground and just starts shooting everyone. And they don't, and so you're like prepared, like, oh shit, maybe they have a deep strike. Nah. Nah. No such thing. And now we got Bloodthirster of Unfettered Fury. And people in the chat are telling me he's the good one. But I'm not going to let that change my opinion on it, or what do you call it? Temper my expectations. What does Games Workshop make Greater Demons trash? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know if they do it on purpose or not. I can only copium assume that they do it on accident, right? But I have no idea. It has to be intentional. It just has to be. No one could be that bad, right? Lash of Khorne. 4 attacks, 3s and 3s, negative 1d3. Alright. 2-inch range. Man, these 8-inch ranges. 8 attacks, 2s and 2s, negative 2d3. Again with the d3s. Stop it. Don't do that. Make it... Look at this axe. Look at the size of this thing. The absolute size. Why is this d3? At the start of your charge phase, you can pick a friendly Blades of Khorne unit. Oh. Not demon, just anything. Good. That's what I like to see. Within 16 that is not a hero. Sure, I wasn't going to use it on a hero. Are you kidding me? Who are you writing this for? Until the end of the phase, the unit can attempt a charge. Oh, yeah. Yeah, has Kragnos ability. That's great. Holy shit. And they're like, it can't be a hero. Bro, I didn't want to use it on a hero. You think this is a downside? Do you play this game? Anyway, that ability is cool. So first of all, weak axe. Wait, he doesn't have a weak axe. Kinda. Shit axe, weak axe, okay axe. That's an exclamation point. Subtract 1 from hit rolls for attacks made by enemy units while they are within 8 of any friendly units with this ability. Okay. In addition, hey, it's already good, but I'll let you keep talking. Not against him, by the way. Just within. In addition, at the end of the combat phase, roll die for each enemy unit within 8. 4 up to... Oh, he has Gulping Bite. Okay, Gulping Bite's mid. Gulping Bite. So he's got a weak axe. But it's not a shit axe. Start of your charge phase, pick a unit, even mortals, within 16 to get 36 charge. That's great. -1 to hit within 8 of them. That's great. Gulping Bite's mid. But yeah, he's good. Fine, I'll call it a mid axe. He's the one you take if you want Alpha Strike. Good synergy. Other Bloodthirsters, were you even tested? The answer is no. Alright. So, this guy's cool because his ability is good. Everything else, okay. These two abilities, good. All this shit, mid. But his abilities are cool, so I like him. Yeah, -1 to hit aura is good, and it's not just when you're attacking him. It's if you're just standing there, whomsoever you're fighting. You're a -1. That's great. This guy, he's like a you know what? This guy is a cockatrice, right? Because you just put him, you put like 2 of them in places that your opponent can't play around, and they just have to eat the -1 to hit. He's like a cockatrice, right? Everything is either a cockatrice or not a cockatrice. Is the idea you take 3 with 1 each? Is their idea that you do that? If it is, it's a really stupid idea that had no thought put into it at all. If you're a player, maybe you want this guy. 2 of them's a lot, though. 2's 660. 660 is a lot for a 2 cockatrices, right? But, you know, they're not unique. I like at least one of these guys. I like one of these guys. Maybe. We'll give him the P. I'm giving him the lowercase p. I'm giving him the playable. This guy appears playable to me. These guys do not appear playable to me. Scarbrand is even a maybe. Probably not. This is the first arguably playable unit I have come across, and I have scrolled a lot so far. You could make him a priest too. That's cool. Thanks for the oil cast gift turtling. Or some such. Let me catch up. What did people say whilst I was gone? Who's the best thirster? Oh, I didn't write his name. Fuck is your name? Unfettered Fury. Unfettered Fury. An easy way to remember it is he is unfettered because he is not fettered by being bad. Right? So he does not have those fetters. Anyone here had to play against the Frostheart Phoenix? Yeah, all the time in 1st and 2nd edition. I don't think I played against it in 3rd, but it was a mainstay of Cities of Sigmar soup lists for 2 full editions. It was auto-include. You saw it in every city's list, for the most part. Ahem. Unpopular opinion, Bloodletter heads are weird and need a redesign. That is not an unpopular opinion, that is a correct opinion. You're right. They look dumb. Fury plus Rage kills all support heroes within 8. If you roll really good, right? You know, back in the olden days, people used to take Insensate Rage and they'd stack wound bonuses because it wasn't unmodified 6s. It was just 6s. And so they'd stack wound bonuses and then just blast 12 mortal wounds in a giant AoE over and over. Back when the game was wild. Yeah, Insensate with Gyre Strike. Yeah, the good old days, the +1/+1. Back when the game was a little more wild and crazy. In other words, fun. Now the game's a little more, okay, everyone has to be fair, and you're bean counting with fucking battle tactics instead of only caring about objectives. Because your armies were doing stuff that was so fucking crazy, that's all you could keep track of. Anyway, enough Old man yelling at cloud over here. Skull taker. He takes skulls. He just does. He takes them. He's got the Slayer sword. It has 5 attacks, 2s and 3s, 1, 2. Okay. That's like a decent attack profile for a hero on foot. Not enough to like matter really, but it seems like they're trying to make your heroes be able to fight. Is this guy back to being unique? He is, says Frank on the Rocks. Okay. You might be crazy, but you kind of like modified 6s to hit being in the game. Same, I do too. You know why? Because the player can choose to do that, right? You can build your army in such a way so that it does something special on purpose. I think that's cool. I liked it. All this being reasonable and responsible has indeed made the balance of the game much better, but it has reduced a lot of the interest, a lot of the fun. Why do I like Diablo 2? Because I can take an ability and juice the fuck out of it, right? And yeah, Druid's probably worse than most other classes, but you can do some silly shit. I thought that was cool. So this guy's a foot hero, and every foot hero I ask the question, what do you do? What do you do? Well, you got a ward of 4 up, so you're good at living. You're good at living. He's good at being alive. If the unmodified hit roll for an attack made of Slayer Sword is 6, yeah, I don't care. Hero's Bane. At the start of the combat phase, you can say that he is issuing a challenge. If you do, pick one enemy hero within 3 until the end of the phase. The strike first effect applies to this unit. But all attacks it makes against that hero, yeah, you have to target them. Okay. Does this guy actually blow up foot heroes somehow? Let's see. If the unmodified hit roll is 6, which will probably not happen, but might happen once, it's 3 mortal wounds. Okay. I don't know if he blows up foot heroes exactly, but he's like capable maybe of killing one, and he can fight first. But what do you do though? Because that's not something. A foot hero with a 5-inch move fighting other foot heroes isn't doing something. That's it's like you buy a car and it comes with, ooh, cool, I can customize my car, right? But it's not the main thing that you get the car for. This unit is included Blades of Khorne army. Each time an enemy hero is slain by attacks made by this unit, receive 1 blood tithe. Maybe you can zoom. Can you zoom him? How much can he zoom? Ranglicon, thanks for the tier 1 gifter. Gifted it to Bones 8888. Huh? Okay, all the 8s. He has the bloodletter keyword, so he gets it on a 5 up. I don't know. Let's check the tapes. What's the wording? When you use the, quote, decapitating blow ability. Alright. No ability called decapitating blow found. So nope, it still just works on a 6. He's got the Slayer Sword, but that's not decapitating blow. So it doesn't work with that thing. No combo detected. What should he cost? 100? I mean, what do you pay for a hero that doesn't do anything? 100? He should cost 100. What's his... Alrighty then, chat room. Skulltaker. My guess is 100. Not a dollar more. Free? Alright, let's look it up. Skulltaker. $140. Alright. I'm gonna put my guesses in here. I think that's interesting. Yeah, I think it's worth noting what my guesses would be. Right? Guess 360, but I felt bad about it. Four upwards are costly. Yeah, 4 upwards are costly. Plus 2 attacks are costly. Abilities, you know. But, you know, you can have an ability that's good in a vacuum, right? You can have a flavor that's good in a vacuum, right? Sriracha. Good flavor. And yet, you can put that good flavor in something like breakfast cereal. And now it's not great. Cinnamon Toast Crunch, pretty good. Sriracha sauce, pretty good. Mix the two, you fucked up. You done goofed. Alright. Karnak. Alright, I'll put a little guess thing in front of this here. Dog a dog. 7 wounds, 4 up save, 8-inch move. He has some attacks. 10 of them. 10 whole attacks. Not equally divisible by 3, so one of the heads is the real head. Although actually, the head attacks are divisible by 3, and then the claws, he gets 4 of them. So it does make sense. You can dispel, or you can unbind. That's good. And it does D3 mortal wounds when you happen to succeed. That's cool. Plus 2 to charge rolls for this unit. Hell yeah. Unflagging hunger. This ability ended much sooner than I thought it would here. If this unit is included in a Blade's Khorne army, friendly summoned flesh hounds can be set up within 9 of enemy units as long as they are set up wholly within 8 of this unit. You can summon flesh hounds into combat in between the opponent's models on the table. That's funny. Heroic willpower for doubling up. I don't know if it doubles up. Dog's the most... Alright, so... Can... Oh, what was the thing called? What was it called? Can first edition Stormcast Thunderstrike summoned Fleshhounds into combat. After deployment, but before the first battle round begins, pick an enemy hero. At the end of the enemy hero's movement phase, if it's more than 9 from all enemy units, You can make a normal move and it must finish it closer. Alright, so you're running towards a hero. I thought he was a hero. He's not a hero. He's a leader. Or other way around. Wait, is he not a hero or is he not a leader? I don't want to look because I don't want to see his points. He is a hero. Not a leader. Rest in peace, Dog General from 1st and 2nd edition. But he can unbind twice, and if this unit successfully unbinds a spell, so it works for normal unbinds. Casino. I imagine the into combat thing gets FAQ'd. I imagine. Maybe the double unbind gets FAQ'd as well if GW hates freedom. So let's pretend everything gets FAQ'd that could get FAQ'd. What does he do? As far as I'm concerned, nothing. But what if just the summon dogs into combat thing? I don't think that's a big deal, really. Double unbindies is kind of fun. For D3 on those wizards. Like, that's kind of fun. But, yeah, he's just some dog. I don't know. Maybe I'm the crazy one. I'm wrong, perhaps. I don't play this army, but he seems like some mid-waste of points do nothing dog hero. He doesn't do anything. Like, you can copium for a D3 maybe at no bonuses. Maybe other shit in your army makes their casting so bad that it does something, but I ain't trying to pay points for that combo. Unbinds are rare in the army? Okay. I was assuming that you had, like, I don't know, maybe you take skulls or something and it's impossible. You don't have wizards? Well, you got at least one from Arcane, right? And then you got another one from, so you got 2 unbinds. I guess he gives you a third. $19.12 already stops double unbind? Okay, so no double unbindies. What do you cost? You have 10 attacks. They do stuff. 8-inch move, 4-up save. My guess is 120. Alrighty then, chat room. My guess is 120. He's not a leader. He's only a hero. And I'm being pretty generous with the 120. Let the record show. Oh wait, I shouldn't be looking in the leader section. I should be looking in like the hero section, right? No, 140. Did you miss the reveal? Is Garbrand fun? He is less fun than he used to be. But he gets 3-6 charge, that's good. 100% full, entire, no fun allowed. All the combos they used to do with him don't work. Which is sad. But he can 3d6 charge and he does 20 damage. I don't think he's like unplayable or anything, if that makes a difference. No double unbind these dogs will likely stay summoned in combat as they can't fail a charge. Oh, well then, yeah, that's sort of the same thing then, right? Yeah. Oh, 4 attacks a model. That's a lot of attacks. Unit can attempt to unbind us. Ooh, unbind? Yo, there's actually no reason to take Karnak. Fleshhounds can unbind. Are these battleline? Somebody, you can tell me. Are Fleshhounds battleline still? Or not still. They used to get, if you had Karnak as the general. They are? Okay. I didn't know that. I'm changing my guess. Changing my guess to 90. They have to be cheap. He has to be cheaper than Fleshhounds because he's literally worse. All right. 2 wounds, 5 up. They have attacks. They can unbind, and you can add 2 to charge rolls for whatever reason. I don't know why, because they are chaff and they die in combat, but they're great. Fleshhounds are great. 8-inch chaff that unbinds, and battleline. They're good. This shit's good. I don't know what they cost. Battleline. I don't know what Fleshhounds cost, but so far, these are great. These are great. You get 5 of these, right? So, they are way better than Frost Sabers. And Frost Sabers are 2 for 80. And they're not even battleline unless you take a shit-ass, do-nothing, awful hero as your general, right? So Fleshhounds are... I mean, what point cost do you put unbind on, right? They're so much better than Frost Sabers. And Frost Sabers are 2 for 80. So 5 of these, I mean, they have to be 200 points, right? Because you get 2 Frost Sabers for 80, and you get 5 of these, so they have to be 200 at least. And that's just if they cost the same amount. They can also unbind. So by Beastclaw Raiders' points values of Frost Sabers, these have to be 220. In fact, they're better than that because they're always battleline. So they're if we follow the point cost of Beastclaw, they're always battleline, so they should be more expensive than 80 each. They should be 100, like 60 points a model probably. So these should be like 250 or 260 for 5. I'm gonna guess that they're 100 because they didn't give a fuck when they were writing that. I'm guessing these are 100 because I secretly want them to be 100. Because it would make them some of the best chaff. It'd make them so good, and I want Khorne to have good chaff. No, that's not fair. That's not fair. Let's be reasonable. 100 would actually be too cheap, to be honest. 120 is better. 120 is more realistic. They unbind in their 8-inch chaff. They have, yeah, 120 is more reasonable. Show me the points. Always fucking battleline. 100 for 5. Yeah, alright. Yep. They are 100. So my guess was 120. But they are 100. Amazing. They have leveled up to amazing. You just say 100 points for 5? Yeah. I would have to pay 200 points for that in Beastclaw, and it'd be worse. By a lot. But that's not fair, because all sorts of armies have, like, units like this. Dire Wolves and stuff like that. I'm just bitching about the Ogre book. Damn, always battleline, unbind, 5-up ward because they're demons. So it's harder to shoot the chaff away, which is usually what people want to do. 8-inch move. God damn. Alright, Bloodmaster. What do? You have Stormcast attacks. You have a Mortal Wound thing, but you only have 4 attacks, so it's like, who cares? When you pick this unit to fight, you can pick Bloodletters to fight with them, but why? Ooh, Priest keyword. That's why. Priest detected. That's why. That's why you exist. That's what you do. You are a priest. It's a prayer. Answer value of 3. Pick an enemy unit within range visible. Until the start of your next hero phase, add 1 to wound rolls for attacks made by friendly demon units that target that enemy. I haven't seen any demons I really want to give a wound bonus to yet. I'm going to be honest. But that doesn't matter. You give him one of your amazing prayers. Alright, he's in. Priest detected. Therefore, very playable. Nothing else he does matters. Um, 6 wounds 4 up. Ogres are 7 wounds 5 up on their heroes. They're like 140. Oh, he's summonable? Nice. Summonable, that's worth a summonable. What should a priest cost if it doesn't do anything? In this army, your prayers are good. It's probably 140. My guess is 140. And I'm sure he costs 120. I don't want to keep looking at it in case I accidentally see other ones, Frank, so just follow along. What is he? 120? Yeah, I figured. My true guess was 120, but what I felt like he should be is 140. That's fine. You can have cheap stuff. It's not against the law to have stuff that's a little cheap. Bloodletters. Um, 5-inch move, 2 wounds, 5-up save. 2-inch range, that's good. 2-inch range, so they can multiple. 2 attacks, 3s and 3s, 1/1. Alright. They're Namarti Reavers. +1 the charge rolls. If the unmodified battle shock roll is 1, you can return 1 slain model to this unit, and nobody flees. Alright. The fact that they have 2-inch range is so huge, it's such a big buff for them. They used to have 1, you know. And they used to have 1 attack a model, if I recall correctly, and it used to hit on a 4. Not that you cared, because you were trying to find 6s. Which in 1st and 2nd edition, you would always roll, because you had a bunch of bonuses to it. And in 3rd, you would never roll, because bonuses don't work that way anymore. And the attack sequence ends. Alright, I assume you get 10 of them. 2 wounds. No armor. I don't know how many attack buffs you're going to get in this army. So it kind of depends. But it's 21 attacks. A sixth of those are mortal wounds. So we'll say, you know, if you're like super lucky, 6, probably 5. Yeah, and they get a ward outside of 8, which is cool. What would Games Workshop have done about this? And I'm going to be honest, I don't know what they cost right now. And this works on a 5 if you're in that one subfaction, which we're just pretending you are, right? So now a third of them are mortal wounds, which means it's 7. Average damage is 7 unbuffed. Yeah, but we're probably taking them in that subfaction, because all your subfactions are crap. So if you're using Bloodletters, you're probably using the subfaction. I assume. But that sounds like fun, and fun is bad. Only some types of fun are allowed. Yeah, they have a lot of support too. One, I'm gonna say, so they got 2-inch reach, exclamation point, about 10 damage per combat. So 2-inch reach, 10 damage per combat, move 5, no armor, 2 wounds, 5 up ward outside 8, subfaction bonus, and they are a buff sponge. Two wounds each though. 140. But easy to replenish, as you will soon see. Okay. Yeah, 120, maybe 140. I'm gonna go high just so it seems like I'm trying here. They're Namarti Reavers. Wait, are Namarti Reavers still 140? How many bonuses to hit can you get in this army? Somebody, is it still 2? If it's easily 2, because there's that prayer, right? 170 for Reavers and no mortals, yeah. Alright. I forgot about all the... Yeah, I'll say 160. This is actually a bit low, to be honest, but I'm saying 160. 2 stars plus 1 attacks, not a lot of plus 1 to hit. Okay. Yeah, I'm saying 160 on these guys. which might be a little aggressive. They're 180. Okay, it's probably fair. Look at this though. Like we're just trading 20 points back and forth, so everything makes sense, right? Skullmaster on dog thing. He fights. 3-up save though. I think stuff on one of those brass mounts just has a 3-up save probably. Impact hit. Oh, it's just 3 mortal wounds. It's not D3. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Once per battle at the start of the charge phase, you can say that he will declare a stampede. If you do, until the end of the phase, you can reroll charge rolls for this unit and just blood crushers everywhere around him. Okay. Unlocks Blood Crusher Battleline if Jenny. Okay. And hence he can be a priest. Yeah, he gets the subfaction bonus, since it says decapitating blow. Not the fastest, 8-inch move only, but in this army that's deceptive because 3 guys are like fast. Unlocks battle line, so if the blood crushers are good, then he attacks. Obviously you can make him a priest, but you can make anybody a priest who's a demon. He kind of sucks. He has a once a game cool thing. This guy, I say 150, but because he can unlock battle line, 200. Seven, not 8 wounds. Yeah, 7 wounds. Where's the meme number? How come we didn't do the meme number, right? 140 to 50, but battle line guy. So 200. That would make him fantastically awful though, and no one would ever take him. So I'll say 160. Because like just what he does is fucking nothing. But he unlocks battle line, so 160. And he's a demon, I guess. I'm ready. 160. That's my guess. $130. But that's right. Hold up. Why is he costed correctly? Is this the moment they start doing that? How come this guy gets a real point cost? I gotta adjust my game here. I gotta adjust my game. If they're gonna fairly cost stuff, I gotta sit up in my chair here. All right, blood crushes. 5 wounds, 3 up save. They're pigs. These are Gorgrunta. Not the fightiest. Pick one enemy unit, roll a die for each model in this unit that is within 3 of that enemy unit. For each 2 to 4, it's 1. For each 5 up, it's 2. They have decapitating blow. You're supposed to give them 2 extra attacks. It's 4 attacks. It's the 5 up thing. Yeah, 3 up save, 5 up ward to shoot. These are like so these are Anvil Cav with salt and pepper mortal wounds. Yeah, they're Anvil Cav with salt and pepper mortal wounds. 3 up save, 5 wounds. Sometimes ward. This is, I'm assuming, a unit of 3. Hold up. One moment. There has to be a tape checking moment here. War Scroll Builder. Destruction. Allegiance Iron Jaws. Gorgruntas are 170. Okay. I just wanted to see. I just wanted to see what Gorgruntas cost. That's all. Nothing to see here. Just checking the price on Gorgruntas are 170. These are worse than Gorgruntas, make no mistake. But they do mortal wounds, so. And this is an army that's like not supposed to be defensive, I don't think. I think they're worse enough than Gorgruntas that we can drop them to 160. Final answer, 160. Slightly cheaper than Gorgrunta because they're worse. All right, 180. Same as Bloodletter. So you get 10 of these or 3 of these. Nice. Gorgrunta's number 1. Blood Throne, this awful thing. Wait, maybe it's not awful. Maybe this thing isn't awful now. I see a bunch of attacks to get, you know, +3 attacks every Totem Priest. Hold up. Totem Priest. 10 wounds, can't fit in battalions. It's the number of wounds you don't want. They have decapitating blow for the sub-faction thing. That's funny. Each time an enemy unit is slain by an attack made by this model, you can heal 1 wound allocated to it. Don't worry, it'll be alive or dead. You see totem, but you have no idea what it means. It means they can issue CAs to 18, just like your general can. It's pretty cool. Blood Call is a prayer that has an answer value of 3. Oh, it's got a War Scroll prayer. Hold up. Add 1 of the chanting roll if the chanter is within 3 of enemy units. If answered, pick a friendly Blood Letter or Blood Crusher, wholly within range and visible. If the unit is a Blood Letter host, turn D6 to it. If it's a Blood Crusher, 1. Damn, okay, okay. And it works on a 2-up if this shit's close to combat, which it won't be. Maybe it will be, I don't know. Yeah, 2-up rally bloodletters, huh? Priest detected. Yeah, returning a 3-up 5 guy. A lot of attacks. I'll say many attacks. Many attacks. Self-action stuff. Just a single one though, not D6. It's D6 to the Bloodletter host. It's 1 to the Blood Crusher. I like that, like, if they're in combat, they get a bonus. That's a good... I'm not even going to finish that sentence. That's a good. That's a good. 10 wounds, though. It sucks. 10 wounds, though. Sad. You know, that, like, might kill this guy entirely. The fact that you can't put him in a battle regiment. Like, might actually not be played just because of that, even if he's kind of cool. I need to play against this ability and see how backbreaking it is, though. Maybe it's worth the extra drop. I also don't know if this is the type of army that can even fit into a 1-drop. If it can't, then who cares? All right, guess 200. What do we got? $160. All right. Skull Cannon, please. You can take him in the battle reg if you have him in the leader slot. Not if he's not a leader. Wait, he is a leader. I'm assuming that slot is already filled, but maybe not. Maybe you don't take a Bloodthirster at all, right? Burning Skulls. 18-inch range, 4 attacks, 3s and 3s, negative 2d3. That's okay. That's not the worst. Those are... Look, these are some shots. You're kind of shooting. D3 damage is bad, but it's like they tried to put a shooting profile on it. An attempt was made. 18-inch, 4 shots. Kinda alright. But D3, damn. Sad. Hellblades, which are decapitating. Alright, everybody decapitating. In the combat phase after this unit is fought for the first time, if any enemy models were slain, it can immediately shoot after it is fought. Not at the end. After it is fought. This is fun. This is a fun ability. If the unmodified hit roll for an attack... Yeah. That's some flavor. So essentially it has... it's got 9 attacks. Are you choosing this thing to fight first, though? That's like a difficult question for you, the player of this. Like, okay, you got a Bloodthirster, you got 10 Bloodletters, and then you got a Skull Cannon. Who are you activating first? Like, probably not the Skull Cannon, actually. It can maybe not die. 8 wounds on a 4-up. It might not die. You know. I want this thing to shoot when it charges. That's what I want. As a matter of fact, that's what I want Thunder Tusks to do. But yeah, you didn't hear it from me. Shoot when it charges. Come on. This is unexplored design space over here. CDs has a mounted cav that shoots when they charge. Yeah, the guys with the 6-shot pistols, I think, right? But I guess I meant a good unit. But how much am I paying for this? Let's see. Well, all you have to do is open up this book and look at what they priced Iron Blaster at in the original actual book, which actually isn't included here, so never mind. What were those at? 140 or something? 160? What were they at originally? Now they're 200, but 170 is the OG Iron Blaster? Alright. Skull Cannon is worse than OG Iron Blaster. For sure. But Ogres is a shooting army, or, you know, and this isn't. So you got attacks there. You don't think you can compare an Iron Blaster to this? I think I can. They're both cannons. They are both artillery unit of a army that is supposed to get into melee and fight, because both of them are supposed to charge and fight, right? So these should be like... Yeah, they're a war machine, so you can only take 4 of them. I think these are 20 points worse than OG Iron Blaster. I'm thinking 150. If you don't pick this to go first, it will die. Yeah, that's my point. If you don't pick this to go first, it will die. But you probably want to choose something else, usually. Skull Cannon isn't in sub-faction to get -2 rend. Right, because Iron Blaster costs 200 now. But they are in a sub-faction to get... Yeah, they're not... It's not anywhere near as good. I think 150 for Skull Cannon. Because it's not a melee army. I mean, they could throw me a curveball and toss these out at 140 or something, which is like what they should cost, but I just don't think they'd do it. Do they have the guts? Should I just say it? Should I just type it? Be like, you don't have the fucking guts. Oh, it is 140. Hey. Alright. Hey, I look forward to 1 month after your book comes out and they make them $199. Because how dare an army that used to suck have one good thing. Anyway, Khorg is cool. Look forward to 2 weeks nerfing them with the rules team. Told you they were... It wasn't the rules team. It was the lead designer. It wasn't the rules team. It wasn't just the rules team. It was the head honcho, the lead designer. I made this. This is intended. 1 week later. About that purchase you just made. We got your money. Anyway, Khorg's cool. 7 wounds. Really? Not 8? Come on. Big Papa Pump. Alright, 3 up save. Axe of Khorne. 6 attacks. 3s and 3s, 2s and 2s. Nice, alright. And then the dog gets in there with 3s and 4s. Okay, the dog. Surely this guy has an unbind, right? Because he's got a Fleshhound. This unit is eligible to fight in the combat phase if it is within the whole 8 inches of an enemy unit instead of 3. Still got it. Still got that whole 8-incher. The fucking fun. The actual fun. And he's got an unbind. One unbind because he has a dog. Reality splitting axe. Is it still a 5-up? It is, damn. Wounds caused by blood dark claws must be allocated before wounds caused by axe. Oh, cool. They organized them just... That's nice. At the end of any phase. Yeah, delayed trigger, so even if he's dead, you have to do this. Yep. End of phase. 5-up. You're done. Hit the showers, kid. The old unreliable. And then Lord of Gortide. If this unit is included in the Gortide army once per battle. Wait, Gortide. That's the subfaction. Wait, that's the subfaction, right? Wait, is that the shit one? Well, they're all shit, but... Snortide. I mean, Copium, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Not that bad. Gortide locked. At the start of the combat phase, you can say that he will unleash the wrath of the Gortide. Each friendly Bloodbound model is slain. You can make one additional murder roll. Once per battle at the start of the combat phase. So this is like your opponent got the double and he just charged your guys with everything. And so like, well, I'm going to lose a lot of guys. I will unleash. All right. As I get unleashed upon. And then you make some more murder rolls. That's funny. Please say it's not your combat phase. Yes, start of the combat phase. $60 murder rolls. Yeah, I think this is like potential combo. 1 million guys. Just guys, right? Alright, so potential, hear me out. You play 1 million guys, right? And then you just like shove them forward like you're pushing chips into the middle of the poker table. I'm all in. And then the opponent dutifully charges all of them, is about to kill them all, and you're like, I'm about to ruin this whole man's murder roll. I'm about to roll 60 murder rolls. I'm eating a cannoli and it's great, and I'm about to kill my opponent. Alright, that's funny. Please, can he be like super fucking cheap? Can he just be 140? This is no longer a guess. This is a W. This is a wish. Can you just be 140? Sir, can you just be like inexplicably too cheap? Final answer, 140. $160. I mean, that's fair. 160 is fair. I just wanted him to be 140. I believed. Realmagor Ritualist. Oh, this is the new one, so it probably has good rules. Buy more Modelist. Realmagor Ritualist. Yeah, buy more Modelist. Gore Charles undetected. Alright. 1 inch range, 1 attack. Stopped reading there. I mean, it's D6 damage, whatever. But what do you do? Priest detected. Hold up. Priest detected. You're in. I'm not even reading the rest of the War Scroll. You're in. Get off the bench. I'm pulling you in. You got the priest keyword. We're in. Technically, this is 3 attacks, right? maybe. Once per battle, at the end of your movement phase, you can pick one objective or terrain feature within 3 of this unit, pretty close, and say that it has been marked with desecrating blood runes. If you do, till the end of the battle. End of the battle, add 1 to hit rolls for attacks made with melee units. Well, they are wholly within 8. Okay. Oh, okay. Bobby Briccolini just got himself a girlfriend. This chick is looking at the table, and the opponent's kind of coming up to it. You're handing each other lists, you know. It's just a friendly game. It's just a normal game. It's just a innocent game. Hey, friend, why don't you just get your army out? You got a lot to do over. I see you carrying that box. I'll set up the table. Get a fucking garden of more. This like 3-foot fucking terrain feature right in the center. That's the one. That's the one, officer. That's the terrain feature I want for the +1 to hit rolls. That's the one. All right. So once a game, mark some Bobby Briccolini ass Mondo terrain feature to wholly 8-inch. Give your whole army +1 to hit. Does that about sum it up? Is that what's happening? It's also, I mean, or objective. If we're not memeing for one moment, if we're not memeing, or objective, probably the better choice. But still, once again, mark some Bobby Briccolini ass Mondo terrain feature to wholly 8-inch. Give your whole army +1 to hit, or objective for the whole game. It's probably objective, but. Also, the monster's action to destroy it doesn't remove this rule. The monster's action to destroy stuff actually kind of sucks. They still keep their keywords. Stuff like this still works. It's just like the things printed exactly on the war scroll go away. Blood hacks is a prayer. Answer value of 4. Pick one enemy unit within range visible. Subtract 1 from the attacks characteristic unit's melee weapons. That's like maybe useful sometime. That you might use this maybe. You could do it. You'll probably not, but you could do it. Blood hacks. 4 up, 16-inch prayer. -1 attack. Enemy. She should cost 140, but she will cost 120 because they're trying to sell this model to you. Final answer, 120. $100. Okay. I need to apologize. I didn't realize the extent to which they wanted you to buy this model. I just didn't know. I wasn't ready. I just wasn't ready. All right. Hey. Look, +1 to hit rolls, you can get that with a command ability. She sucks, right? No. Nah, she's a priest. Yeah, Your Honor, my client would like to plead the sheesh. It's like the Bloodpelt Hunter, totally undercost to move it. My boy, Bloodpelt Hunter was 140. You know, hey, people are using him this season, temporarily. I used him this season. He was pretty good. For ogres. Well, yeah. Lord of Khorne. The Jugs. Mr. Jugs. Unlock Skullcrusher Battleline according to chat. 2 up save. Same save as the God of Earthquakes. Sure. Okay. 8 wounds, proper. God damn, this guy is beefy. 6 attacks, 3s and 3s, 1, 2. Triple hoofies. Ward of 5 up against mortal wounds caused by spells and mortal wounds caused by the abilities of endless spells. Sure. That might matter. That might sometimes matter. Look, when you're playing against one army in the game, that shit's hot. 5 up spell ignore and then a 5 up ward if he fails that one, which he will. Yeah, Arcane Bolt never stood a chance. Slaughterous charge. 2 up, 3 mortal wounds. Cool, it's the same thing as that other one. I like that they were moving the D3 from it. Should have had 8 attacks. Well, only if they wanted him to be able to do damage, yeah. I agree, though. Yes. Every war scroll in the entire book should just have 8 attacks. Agree. Lord of the Brass Stampede. Once we're battle at the start of the charge phase, say this unit will declare Brass Stampede. If you do, till the end of that phase, you can reroll chart, and it's the same thing as the other guy. Okay. Same as other guy. But for mortal heavy cav. This guy doesn't have any rules, and I wish he had more rules. 2 up save is the shit, though. That's real good. Then again, this guy doesn't have any rules either. I mean, he's got this rule, but... So this dude does no mortal wounds, but has a 2 up base save. And looks way cooler. Like, I'm talking way cooler. Better at fighting as well. He should cost the same as the other guy. Blood Crusher Hero is 130. Okay, I actually think this guy's 140. Look, I think he's 140. Or I think he's more than the blood guy. Because in Games Workshop's had that 2 up save, that's worth like 1,000,000 points. That's worth so many points. That's worth so many points that 140 might even be low, I think. My guess is 140, but I could see them going higher because, oh my god, 2 up save, right? 170? Yeah, damn. All right. Well, if I wasn't right about that, yeah, it's true. Oh my god, 2 up save. Where's Rich Evans when you need him? Oh my god, he has to be 170. That being said, he's better than the blood one. I don't know which heavy cav you're trying to use though. I assume Skull Crushers are next. No, never mind. It's Scar Blood. What's this guy? Scar Blood Raft? What? Oh, Blood Wrath. Okay. Damn, I spelled it right. I thought I didn't. I didn't think there were... It's a K and 2 R's. I did it. 6 wounds, 4 up save. The Bloodstorm Blades. 3-inch range. 2s and 3s, 1-1. It's either 5 or equal to the number of enemy models within 3 of him, whichever is higher. Okay. So 5. Unless against Gits or something. At the end of the movement phase, if this unit is dead, roll 2d6. On a slightly above average roll, you can put him anywhere. So he is a Blood Tithe farm. If this unit is included Blade of Khorne armor, you can take 1 additional murder roll each time a model from a friendly Wrathmonger's unit within 8 of this is slain. Hold up, checking. Okay. The movement phase. What does he do with Wrathmonglers? One additional murder roll if they die? I'm not trying, like, I'm trying to make my Wrathmongers good. I don't know what they're like now. +1 murder roll. I want my Wrathmongers to, like, succeed or get better at fighting. And I don't want to plan on them losing. Maybe you farm with him and you try to bring him back to life over and over and just, like, this guy's worth 3 blood tithe in the average game or something like that. I mean, you don't want your Wrathmongers to die, that's for damn sure. My guess is 100 because I'm not going to guess below 100. I think he's 100. I did it. I guessed right. I kind of like him for 100, but keep in mind I'm the kind of player who would play a Bloodpelt Hunter. If you might play a Bloodpelt Hunter if you were an Ogre player, you will like Scar Blood Raft, I think. Or you might be tempted to play him. More than 9 from all enemy units? Yeah, just put him somewhere and then move him in the hero phase. Well, the next hero phase. Valkia the Bloody. Oh, I guess we're just not getting the Skull Crushers for a while. Valkia. The Demon. Valkia the Demon, because she is. Valkia traveled bleeding to the Blood God's kingdom, where she was reborn as a winged demon queen. Demon. Yep, There it is, straight from the book. But I have a thing for you. I got one of those impressive just my name on discord.gg. I think it still works. It should. But anyway, 5 attacks, 3s and 3s, 2/2. 12-inch flying, 3-up save, 6 wounds. Armed with Sleipnir, the red Angel of Slaughter. During deployment, instead of setting this up on the battlefield, you can place it to one side and say that it is set up in the skies as a reserve unit. And if your movement phase, you can set it up more than 9. Then you pick an enemy unit within 10. Roll a die. On a 1, nothing happens. Amazing. On a 2-up, the enemy unit suffers a number of mortal wounds equal to the roll. Just D6 mortal wound. You. This is fun. This is a fun ability. This is fun. Got a 5-up ward as well. Add 3 to the bravery characteristic of other friendly Bloodbound units. However, they can't retreat. Alright, so the gaze, this shit. Sorry. And she's unique named. You can only play 1 in your army. You can't give her anything. Is she in a subfaction? Is she locked? No subfaction? Can't give her anything. Really cool D6 mortal wounds land thing. And then 12-inch flying. Pretty defensive. Lower mid. Kind of doesn't fight like terrifically well. But, you know, she can like land near a hero or something and kill it. 100 points. Yeah, she pushes some wizard to do his locker. Yeah, exactly. I'm guessing 100. 140, okay. I still... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this ability is fun. I just want to kind of put her in the army. Like, that's fun. It's not like 140 is way too much for what she does or anything. As I'm looking through all these heroes, like, I don't know if... You're going to have to try really hard to keep it under 4 heroes in your list, right? Generic, not Coolio. Oh, he has a different thing. It's the strikes first. Gorechosen is hero, right? That's what that means. Gorechosen is hero. So this ability is trash. Okay, yeah, trash. No 8-inch pylon. Um, 5-inch move. 5 attacks, 3s and 3s, 2/2 though. Plus a dog. Can unbind. 60. Yeah, 60 points. 130, okay. Nope. Not today. Bloodsecrator. Fights. 3-up save. Just like always, big. Once per battle. At the start of the combat phase, you pick a friendly unit on the battlefield. This ability to plant. Wait. The way they worded this. This is the way they word things when you can't have 2 of them do the thing. No more tedium. You're free. Use Bloodsecrator unfettered. Of unfettered fury. Like, it may seem like he's worse. And arguably he is worse. But you are free. And sometimes freedom is scary. Because now you're responsible for yourself. You don't have any excuses. There's no teacher telling you what to sign. There's no boss telling you to get to work. Your destiny is in your own hands now. Alright, what's Icon do? Of course, 4-up rally. Sure, yeah, everybody gets 4-up rally. 4-up rally law. Might as well. Might as well have a 4-up rally. He went from auto include to auto include. Big change. Also totem. It doesn't matter what he costs. I'm putting him in the army. Isn't that weird how that's true? You know? Sometimes you can look at a war scroll and you're like, well, I don't know. It kind of depends on what it costs. And then sometimes you look at a war scroll and you're like, charge me 200. I don't give a fuck. I'm taking it. Doesn't matter. The ability is good. You can 18-inch that fucking rally because of the totem. I might as well write that too. Totem, so 18-inch rally. Doesn't work on mounted. 4 wounds plus. What does this guy cost, you might ask? I don't know, and I don't care. Whatever they think he costs, I'm paying it. It's as simple as that. Fuck. He's not a priest, but he could be. Fucking 4-up rally. Once a game, the entire table plus 1 to attack. And it's the combat phase, by the way. Sorry, once per game, not your, the combat phase. If he was 200, I would play him. If he was 160, I'd play him. I mean, I don't know. What did they think this is worth? I don't know. Fucking 160? Truly, I'm making up a number. I'm just guessing what they might think. 160? 110. 110. Please note, I guessed 160, and I thought I guessed low. Would happily pay 160 for him. Doesn't need changing or anything. Just making a note. Truly, it does not need changing. This is fine. 110. 110. All right. Okay. But think about this. For 50 more points, you could get a total of 4 Frost Sabers. They had to make him cheaper than Icebrow Hunter. You want to compare War Scrolls real quick? They had to make him cheaper than Icebrow Hunter. All right, sure. Good meme. Slaughterpriest. Here we go. Laughter Priest. This guy's in, by the way, because the word priest is in his name. And he's still decent in mid. I mean, he fights like a Stormcast hero, and he's got a 3-up armor save. Yeah. That being said, like, he's a Khorne hero. They should be able to fight. At least kind of decently. To rally up, how many armies get access to 4-up rally? Like half of them. Of the ones released in the past 8 months, probably half of them. They did use by far the worst of the 2 sculpts. The other sculpt, definitely better. Just saying. I mean, look, he looks cool. This is a fine. There's nothing wrong with this sculpt. The other one's cooler. I don't know. Maybe that's a hot take, but 5-up ward, literally 8 feet tall. 8 attacks actually. He unbinds as if he were a wizard. All right, now there's no reason for Karnak to exist at all. Where's Karnak? I'm rescinding my guess on him. I guess 90. I didn't know Slaughterpriest can unbind. Slaughterpriest unbinds. Karnak, my new guess is 40 on him. I didn't know this guy could unbind. Blood Boil is a prayer. Yes, it is. Hey, it's D6 mortal wounds. Yep. I'm just guessing 100. I'm learning. Like, what would I really do? I'd say like 120, but the way the heroes are going, I'm just saying 100. Yeah, 110, sure. Yeah. I stopped trying to cost them with anything in mind besides making up a number. And I'm much closer now. After I've pushed all the like information about what they do out of my head and I just make something up, I'm way closer every time, I noticed. Skull Grinder. Skull Grinder. He has a Frost Spear. He fights like one Iron Gut model. Okay. Cool. 4-up save, 6 wounds. I want him to be good. Because he's funny. Bone Crushing Strikes. Add 1 of the damage characteristics of units, sprays, and animals. Target an enemy monster. No. Stop writing rules like this. Hey, you can make the monster fight last, though. That's like a good ability. It's just... I don't know. Why only monsters? Are you saying if you hit like a troop with this, they're fine with it, but if you hit a monster, you're now they're striking last? Tempered Fury. At the end of deployment, you can pick 1 other friendly Bloodbound hero with an 8 to have their weapon tempered. Yo, he's a blacksmith. He sharpens their weapon. He smithes their weapon. Pick 1 of that hero's melee weapons. Improve the Rend by 1 until the end of the battle. Same unit cannot be picked to have their weapon tempered more than once in the same battle. I'm so sad. Why can't you let me take 5 of this guy and then put all the rend on 1 hero that the opponent just fucking shoots anyway? What's the problem with that? Why is that not okay? You guys are writing bumper bowling ass Age of Sigmar rules these days, and I, for one, have had enough of it. No other keywords detected. Only 3 attacks. I guess you can increase that number, but... $80. My guess is 80. 90. Okay. Man, I've gotten so much better at guessing these points after I stopped ever thinking about what these things do. Aspiring Deathbringer. Hmm. 6 wounds, 3 up. Fights. If the unmodified hit roll for an attack made by this unit is 6 and the target is a hero, stopped reading there. He does literal nothing. 20 points. And that's too much. If he was free, I wouldn't take him. Maybe I would. But there's a limit to 6 heroes. So he dies and gives Khorne points. Every unit in your army does. Yeah, my guess is actually 20 points. Is what he's worth, truly. Apparently, he's 80, and Slaughterpriest is 110, and Bloodthirster is 110. He's 80. This guy's 80, and for 30 points, you get a Bloodthirster. People say they use a formula for some of these. I don't know that I believe that anymore. They must be using like fucking Chat GPT or something. How much should this cost? 80. Trust. Exalted Deathbringer. Okay, this is the more impressive looking one. Do you do something? Weapon options. Axe or Skull Gouger. Spear, I guess. 5 up ward. If the unmodified save roll for an attack made with melee weapon targets this unit is 6, the attacking unit suffers D3 mortal wounds. So you run this guy into Daughters of Cain and roll 100 saves, and then he just like blasts some fucking unit in combat. Is that what he's for? Is this guy like a... The guy has like a vest of fucking dynamite and just runs... Tries to roll as many saving throws as he possibly can just to explode. Never mind, I choose Ruinous Axe. I switch my vote. I'm no longer on the Impaling Spear. Because who cares? He doesn't do any damage. You take the axe and you just run him into some fucking squig unit of 40 dudes that have 180 attacks, and he just rolls a bunch of saves and blows them up. Alright, he's for dying. That's what he's for. Add 1 hit rolls for attacks made by this unit while it is wholly within 8 of another friendly Bloodbound unit that is a general. You think those are attacks you'll be rolling? No. No. This man is for rolling saves. Even if you have Ren 40, you still roll, so you still roll. I'm just looking for 6s, brother. So what's my guess for a guy who is supposed to... So he's 1 blood tithe, guaranteed. and you're just trying to roll as many saves as you can. I mean, your opponent can read, right? Your opponent reads it. He has a really small base. They're not going to fit a lot of stuff around it. They're going to choose not to pile in just so they get fewer attacks into him. You know, this honestly, I don't think it's actually going to work out the way people think it would. But he's better than Aspiring Deathbringer because instead of doing literal nothing, he's funny in your head and probably doesn't work on the table. 60. He only gets 5 dice max for that ability. Wait, what? Did I stop reading too early? No, yeah, it's 6. Yeah, you don't allocate until like you roll the bundle at once. That's the fun part. As far as I understand it. Like you roll all your saves, and once you're done rolling all your saves for each, weapon or whatever, then you allocate. If he doesn't work like that, then he's worth 20 and he's terrible. Yeah, you're thinking of the ward thing. You thought that while we roll a giant pile of dice, we're technically supposed to roll them one at a time. So once he dies, he stops rolling. Here's where it gets a little weird, right? Because I think, isn't fast dice actually in the rules? Dan, should we really check the tapes on this? Add up the damage that was inflicted on each target unit. The player commanding each target unit must allocate a number of wounds. Yeah, so it seems like once all friendly units attacks have been made. And that's what is known as the attack sequence. You really do. He really does a Porcupine Explodo. The full Porcupine Explodo. Somebody had a first time chat while you guys are talking about that. If someone only has 5 wounds and you make him roll 40 saves, doesn't he stop? Oh, that's why people are talking about it. And the answer is no. Because you don't allocate anything until all of the attack sequences are done. It works how you think it does with wards and stuff. But he's 90? Okay. Look, I mean, they got it right. He's better than Aspiring Deathbringer, so he costs more. That's amazing. It's not. In your head, it's amazing, but in the game, it's not really. It's not really that big of a deal. That's why your Mournfang should have Iron Fists and go charging into Witch Elves. I mean, your Mournfang should have Iron Fists anyway. Because they're just about equivalent to the other ones. It's actually fun against a ridiculous horde. The problem is, this guy's base size is 30 inches, or 30 millimeters. It's like this. You can't even fit a horde around him to get all their attacks in. And your opponent isn't going to pile them in if they read his ability. So really, it's not going to do that. Oh, he's on a 40, okay. But still, maybe if your opponent can't read and doesn't want to read and somehow piles in 2-inch reach in a complete hurricane of mortal wounds around him, I guess. But it doesn't quite work out that way on the table ever. So it's funny to think about, but it doesn't really do that. And very few people are rolling 100 dice anymore. That's more of a first edition, second edition thing. Blood reavers. You are terrible. But yeah, 6-inch move, that's good. You cannot fight. You have shit bravery. If you're close to a totem, you still can't fight. Awesome. Okay, so you're awful. You are blood tithe point. What is my purpose? Your purpose is rolling murder dice and giving me 1 blood point. I assume you get 10 of these, right? Are these unit sizes of 10? Surely they don't cost less than 100. I'm starting to suspect that they cost less. All right, hold up. Turn off my brain. Don't think about anything. This is Games Workshop. They're 90 points. Brain off. Brain off. Don't think about anything. No implications. Don't think about actually playing the game ever or what an army might look like. 90. They're 80. They're cheaper. Okay. Sorry, I had to turn it way down. All right, we're working on it. Awesome. Guardian Graves. Huge fan of your work, by the way. You use your videos constantly to indoctrinate people into the game, so reading your chat is a highlight. Oh, thanks. Hey, I hope your friends and you are enjoying the game. Note. Combo. Yeah, with Coolio. Combo with Coolio. 20 murder dice for 80 points. 6 mortal wounds, baby. And not only that, it was chaff. Something you want to play in your army anyway, right? Actual Explodo troll army possible. I'm making no promises about how good it will be actually, but Explodo meme army might be alive. Might be alive and well. Wrath Mongolers. Two-inch range, 4 attacks, 1/1. Add 1 attack characteristic. Oh, you kept this. You got to keep this. Okay. Well, they're holy within 8. Ugh.
Twitch Prime.
Damn, the only holy within 8 we kept. That's a rough one, kid. Guardian Graves thinks it's a big primer. I appreciate it. Thanks for liking my stuff and finding it useful. It's a 5-man 40 mil unit. Okay, so it is pretty big. Alright. Look, I'm not saying it's hard to be within 8. I'm just saying it's hard to stay wholly within 8 after charges and pile-ins and people removed models and stuff like that. Maybe it's not. If the unmodified hit roll for an attack made by a melee weapon that targets this unit is 1, the attacking unit... Oh, just straight suffers a mortal? Hey. Remember when you were talking about the Thorns build? You know? Diablo 4 Thorns build? Huh? You don't even have to roll saves. Fuck rolling saves. Why even have the rules conversation with your opponent? They just roll a million dice and you pick out the ones and you're like, take it. And you can double murder rolls with them too. Rallyable is the big thing here because you actually want them alive. Yeah, because they're a hero that just happens not to be a hero. Because they give you +1 attacks buff, like a hero would, except they're a troop instead of a hero. So they give you a buff that you'd want your hero to, but they're some dudes. I wish they could fight, but I guess that's fine. They count themselves, right? So they have 5 attacks a model. No, this ability has no effect on Wrathmonglers. It's factored in, I bet, right? What did they cost? Alright, I can't use my mind. There's 5 models in the unit. Yeah, oh, I know Curse exists. This is an army that wants to take Curse. By gum. What's my guess? Damn, this is hard to cost because they give 160 180 point buff for free always. No resources, nothing. And yet they have 5+ armor. And it's a 15 wound unit, so it's just like fucking dead to anything, right? An 8-inch holy within is like kind of annoying. But then this is the Khorne book where every single thing is cheaper than I thought it would be. Sometimes by a lot. So fuck it, 140. Turn brain off, say 140. What is it? Are those hit rolls a 1 only in melee? Yes, only in melee. Yep, 140, we did it. All I had to do was no thought, just type. Got him. Alright. Yo, I like these guys. I'm upgrading their name to Wrathmonglers. Never is. Oh shit, used to play Mortal Khorne and only Mortal Khorne. Is that viable again, or is it mixed being what you need? Look, this is the first time I've looked at this book. I'm late. The book came out 2 weeks ago, or it got fully spoiled 2 weeks ago. I was busy. This is the first time I'm looking at it, and I don't play the army normally. But mortals are looking very good. Indeed, like all the random troops that you just never played, like they seem good. Like all the different troop types seem to have jobs that are different, and they're good at them. I don't know how to make an umlaut on American keyboard, alright? This is the Khorne unit. Blute Warlords. Two wounds. 3 up base save. 3 up save, excuse me. Blood Warriors noticed that Slaves to Darkness Battletome came out, and they decided to give them an armor save. Each Mono Blood Warriors unit is armed with 1 of the following weapon options. Axe and fist, paired axes. Oh yeah, and then 1 in every 10 gets a Gorglaive. But what if there's only 5? Anyway. 7 bravery. If this army is included in the Blades of Khorne army, each time a model in this unit is slain, you can make 2 murder rolls instead of 1. You love to see it. 2 murder rolls. And then this thing is like Iron Fist, in other words, just reflect a mortal wound. Double murdies. Gorglaive is 2 attacks, well 3 because you're going to put it on the champion, right? 100% of the time. 3s and 3s, neg 2 2s, okay. What's the murder roll? When it dies, roll a die. Per model, 5 up, 1 mortal wound. That's the murder roll. You make a murder roll when you're about to die. And they make 2 murder rolls because they're Angori. Ahem. Yeah, Korg is cool once a game. Triple murder rolls. That being said, it might be kind of hard to take some of these down. 2 wounds, 3 up save. They're not exactly getting reaped like corn over here. No pun intended. Do we take the 3 attacks? Does Gorefist look that good? You can get +1 to wound with that one thing. They're still only damage 1. What are these guys supposed to cost? Murder rolls are just Blaze of Glory, but better. They're Blaze of Glory, but arguably worse, or maybe the same. You roll less dice, but it works on a 5-up instead of a 6. And instead of only working on Redeemer chaff, it works on, like, possibly some units that are actually good. It's like a side grade. My main complaint with it is that it's like, it's just the Stormcast thing, so it's kind of lazy. But Murder Roll is the best name for it ever, so. Is Murder Roll 3 inches? Yeah, it's in combat with, I think. We could check the tapes. Let's check the tapes. Pick one enemy unit within 3 of that model. So here's the thing about Murder Rolls. If you have some lima bean looking ass, and then the dudes over here are fighting, and you're taking off these guys because they're dying, you're not gonna, you can't hit anything with those. Blaze of Glory isn't Redeemer only. Oh, it's sorry, Thunderstrike as well, right? Sorry, I got my keywords mixed up. Thunderstrike is +1 dice, that's it. Every Stormcast model gets it? Really? I thought it was just Redeemer. Damn, I have misremembered the ability. This is why I write scripts. I don't know what these guys are supposed to cost. What's a squad of 10 Chaos Warriors? $220 for 10. All right. These are worse, but not really on War Scroll necessarily. Mostly because of all the other stuff. And then they're so different though. Chaos Warriors are anvils. These aren't, well, okay, they're kind of anvils, but I don't know. I think 150 for 5. Or not 150 for 5, sorry. If it's 100 for 5, that means it's 10 for 200. Unironically, 100 for 5. Because they're not as good as Chaos Warriors, but they're like kind of close. $190 for 10. Oh, are they no longer in 5s? They just come in 10s? All right, well, I was going for 200. So pretty close. I think this is a proper cost. They really are only like 30 points worse than Chaos Warriors, I think. And that's basically because of Allegiance stuff. Cool. Only 10 because that one... True. Yeah, it is because of that. It is because of that FAQ. Axer Fighting Game Community. Hey, just joined. How does the book seem so far? Good. It seems good. Like, you start reading it, and you're like, this shit is good. When you get to the allegiance abilities, and then their traits and artifacts, and their prayers, you're like, oh, damn. Khorne's looking real good. Then you get to their sub-factions, and none of the sub-factions do anything. You're a little sad. And then you get to the War Scroll section, and you're like, damn, these big demon heroes are, like, kind of bad. And then after looking at, like, 5 War Scrolls, everything else is just, like, gas, kind of, and costed aggressively. Like, powerful or good internal balance? Yes. Actually seems to be pretty good internal balance, to be honest. Like, all your different troop units, it seems like there's reasons to take all this stuff. If somebody wanted a bunch of blood reavers, I could understand why they would want to do that. If someone wanted a bunch of blood warriors, same. Wrathmonglers for more hero slots, basically. Okay, some stuff is like literally trash, but it's like one hero, like some foot hero that you probably weren't thinking about playing anyway. All the priests are undercosted. Blood Secretor looks like he was nerfed, and then you read the whole War Scroll, and you're like, oh, he wasn't nerfed. He's actually way better, and he's 50 points cheaper. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, there's some stuff in here that's just bad, but I'm surprised by the amount of things that are like reasonably good against each other. Yeah, Blood Warriors, double murder rolls, and then rally on a 4-up. I keep going back to Coolio for those triple rollies. Stoka. Bram Stoker. And he runs. Can we run and charge? What are you doing? D3 other friendly Bloodbound units within 3. Roll a die for each of them. Regardless of the roll, the unit can run and charge later in the turn. But on a roll of 1, it also suffers 1 mortal wound. You're in. Bring him in. Off the bench. Here's your helmet. Alright, just run after the ball. Tackle who the fuck ever. D3 units. Very close to him. Run and charge. Mortal only. You're in. And then he like does everything else. Doesn't. Nothing. We have an alpha option. He like looks like the dude in the football movie who's like, put me in, coach. I'll tackle him or whatever. Anyway, what does this guy cost? Turn off the brain. I feel like this is where I'm getting too greedy. 80 points. The greed is real on this one. He's not even a priest. He doesn't do anything. He can't fight. It's just a for free every single turn, you know, send off another missile. 90? All right. Damn, this turning off my brain and not thinking about the implications of any of this stuff is really working. And finally, we get to Skull Crushers. I thought they would be right after the thing. 2-up base save. Thick. Okay. Either glaive or axe. So the glaive has long reach and Ren 2, but it sucks at hitting. And the axe has short reach and Ren 1. Okay. Any charge bonuses in the chat? I would take the glaive, because this is really, these are close to each other. +1 rend, -1 to hit. Pretty close. After this unit has made a charge move, pick an enemy unit and roll a die for each model. Oh, this is the same thing. Same thing as that. These are just fucking chonky boys. Jesus Christ. 5 wounds. 2 up base save. 5 up ward against stuff that never happens. No damage detected. But maybe buffs, I don't know. So it feels like you take the demon version for just a salt and pepper shaker, you know, a pinch of mortal wounds whenever they do something, and you take these guys for having the same armor as the god of earthquakes, and the entire squad maybe doing like 3 damage or something. They remind you of Gorgrunta? Yeah. They're like Gorgrunta that can't do any damage. Where's the damage in this book? Just look at the prayer section. Oh, there you go. Look at the prayer section, look at the blood secretor, and if you roll enough dice, eventually they'll fail those saves. Also the blood tithe bonuses as well. Mortar wound, chip damage, and buff stacking. It's basically it. And then punishing your opponent for killing anything. So where's the man? Skullmaster on dog thing was 130. And Mr. Jugs was 170. And Blood Crushers were 180. So if Blood Crushers were 180 and their hero guy was 130 and Mr. Jugs is 170, then skull crushing motherfuckers with that 2-up save, I bet they're paying through the nose for that. Could they actually be more than 200? Alright, turning off brain. Games Workshop sees a 2-up save, they make you pay through the nose for it. What do you think? Yeah. I mean, they're pretty much the same as they used to be, only better at that one job. The job used to be heavy cavalry that can't fight, but it just like anvils, you know? Now they're even heavier cavalry that anvils even harder. I don't know if they can fight though, still. But that's fine. That's not their job. And Skullreapers, who can be battleline sometimes. If Skullfiend tribe, okay. And they look like that dude in the meme from whatever Modern Warfare game with the skull on his face. 3 wounds, 4-up save. Big boys. Just spinning. Do they have 2 damage yet? No. Damn, those weapons really look like they have 2 dam. A ton of attacks, though. 2-inch range, 4 attacks, 3s and 3s, 1-1. Really... Can we go 2 attacks, 2 damage? Can we do that? Look at these shits. They're swinging some fucking lumber around with shit nailed to it. Anyway. If the unmodified hit roll for an attack made with this is 6, attack causes 1 mortal wound. In addition, add 1 to hit rolls for attacks made by this unit if the target has 5 or more models. Why would I ever play these when Wrathmongers exist? Am I missing something? Because I don't play this army? Why would I ever play this if Wrathmongers are a thing? No, that's it. I'm okay. So missing nothing. The cost for them is not applicable. Yeah, I can't come up with a cost for something that no one's ever going to play. 190, sure, yeah. Oh, won't be doing that. Very expensive. I'm not sure why. I guess 3 wounds, 4 up save. I guess you're paying for that. Just pure stats. Oh. That was a miss. Claws of Dog. Maybe they're super cheap. Vendor Trash Gaming. Good prediction. Well, not a... Okay, it was a bad prediction, but it was a good theory. Their battle line. Oh, nice. They die to everything immediately. They're not the... They can't fight. Cool. They move. They're chaff that moves up pre-game. Good. Alright, yeah, they don't do anything at all. 8 models in the unit. +1 blood point. Also battle line. What's your other cheapest battle line in the entire book? Blood reavers are 80. They might be worse. Are these worse than blood reavers because of... Wait. These do nothing. But blood reaver... What do blood reavers do? Are they also nothing? What do they do again? Oh yeah, actual nothing. They have move 6. They're faster. So you have... These guys have a pre-game move and blood reavers don't. So these are better than blood reavers. But not by an amount that is worth points. I don't... Oh, no, maybe. Okay. Look, blood reavers are 80. These should be 90. Because... They got a 10-point ability. They run forward. The dog larper is run 2. Don't care. You can't roll rend if you're dead before you attack. 5 up save 2. I mean, Games Workshop gives a shit about that stuff, but players certainly don't. Oh, wait. Games Workshop cares about that 100? Alright, fine. That's still fine. Like, you... Pre-game move. It's like, do you want a pre-game move? Do you have 20 points? Then play 1 unit of this instead of Blood Reavers for your 3rd battle line or something. I could see that. I could imagine that happening. Silia and Fingler, whatever. Alright, so there's this guy here. Dude Bro Paints. Thanks for the tier 1. I appreciate it for 7 months. Love the content. Keep the shit up. Thanks. Appreciate. I hope you enjoy. Even though we're looking at Khorne way late. So late. Alright, this motherfucker. This ape. No armor. He's dead. 8 brutal fists that suck. And a tail. But he can unbind. And he's got the 8-inch pylon. But the 8-inch pylon is cool because of like radically splitting axe and stuff. Wait, this is a hero? This is a hero? I can't even think of anything to type for this guy. Literal trash. Costs 10 points. Next. Khorgorath. He's 110? Sure he is. Sure he is. You wish they would just scrap these fine cast legend models? Same. Just quietly retire them, it's okay. He's got 8 wounds, 4 up save, bone tentacles, 6-inch range. Alright. Does nothing. 5 attacks that are alright for a foot hero that costs 90 points or something. Enemy units cannot receive Inspiring Presence while they're within 3 of any friendly units with this ability. So you have to kill him. Or not. Each time an enemy unit is slain by an attack, you can heal 1. Okay. He is not a hero. If this unit is included in a Blades of Khorne army, when this unit is destroyed, you can make 5 murder rolls instead of 1. Oh, okay. So you found a use for him, and the use is memeing. He is a meme. 5 murder rolls. He's Bloodbound. He has the keyword. Khorg is cool. 6 murder rolls. Let's go. All right. I'm thinking 40 points. Dude's a gorger. He's a gorger. I mean, he's maybe better than a gorger, but he's a gorger. Yeah. Useless. All right, Drum, Wounder of Worlds. Who the fuck is this guy? Oh, I just didn't know the actual name. Warband. DRAM. Storer of bits. Okay. Looks cool. I like the model. He unbinds. Oh, he's a priest. Okay, I already like him. Priest detected. Priest detected. Wound the Realm is a prayer that has an answer value of 4. Don't like that. Range of 16. Do like that. Pick 1 point of the battlefield in range visible. Draw a straight line. Roll a die for each enemy unit passed across. 2 up, D3. It's like kind of useful this season exactly because you can snipe heroes because this thing doesn't target people. It targets a thing on the table. So you could like play that. It's a GC. Has like vague usefulness this season, I suppose. But unfortunately it comes with a bunch of crap. What are you? Herax and Gore Hulk. And you got a Forge Wrath Hammer. And Crushing Grip. While this unit is wholly within 3 inches of a friendly Dom, he has a ward of 4 up. Oh, word. At the end of the combat phase of this unit includes the Gore Hulk. Pick 1 enemy unit or model within 3, roll die. If the roll is more than double the wound characteristic, it is slain. More than double. Okay. So like 3 up on for 1 wound stuff. White Hot Angor. End of combat. Roll die for each enemy model within 3 of it. For each 5 up, enemy model suffers 1 mortal wound. This prayer isn't like great. It can target people this season, but yeah. pass no matter the points. 170. Just making a number up out of the blue for no reason. Yep, 180. Okay. Damn, that really must be what they do. I made the number up with I achieved total consciousness, and there was just nothing. It was just white. Maegor's Fiends. Three wounds, 3 up save. Big. Maegor Red Hand is the unit champion. Hey, -2 D3, 3 attacks, and then some other stuff. 2 attacks that are like almost okay, but not really, and don't have enough swings. What are you, a tyrant? Two murder rolls per dude. Has a gore fist. The first time this unit is set up on the battlefield, it must summon... Oh, free Fleshhound. Hell yeah. Consisting of 1 model. Hey, that's a blood tithe. Wholly within 3 of this unit and more than 9 from it. Alright, so... Comes with 1 free blood tithe. A dog. So it's 3 blood warriors basically, and a dog. All I see is 2 blood tithe. Are these is this battleline? Combo is sacrifice if you roll a 2 up. Not battleline. Okay. So there's 3 of them. Yeah, it's just like if you bought 3 blood warriors, you get 10 for 190. So it's kind of like they're 20 points each. So these guys should be 60. I mean, it comes with a dog, but I'm assuming Games Workshop doesn't know that that's good. 60 points. $120, okay. I mean, maybe you still do it if you're in Blood Tithe farming combo, right? 120 isn't a lot of points to find in a list somewhere, right? G-Man Reavers. So many fucking Underworld bands. I hate them. Unless they're good. It's worth for the 2 tithe chance? I think it is too, if you're in that list. Maybe even if you're not. Maybe you just want a lot of blood tithe, right? At the end of combat, if this unit is on the battlefield and any enemy models are slain by attacks made by it, that's a... Is it possible for that to happen? Can you slay a model? Maybe. BP by model slain or unit slain? Units. But this is models. So. Yeah, they have to kill a model and then survive, which is a tall order. But they could, it's possible. They could do it. 60. I'm just guessing 60 on all the Underworld bands at, 70. Hey, pretty close. Hey, we got to the endoless spells. Prayers. You feel like that could have been a mechanic for other units that actually could survive? Yes. Like Skullreapers or something. Or like the mounted guys with 2-up armor. Like if you have an ability that wants the unit to live, you might consider putting that on a unit that is capable of living. Right? Unless you just want it to be like super rare, I guess. Maybe. They're invocations. They're endless spells. But yeah, true. They are invocations. Answer value of 3, range of 8. Now, don't tell me the points on any of these. Remember our game. We just read the rules, and then we determine which one is the best. And almost always, the worst one is the most expensive, and the best one is the cheapest. So, read the Skull Altar first? Alright, I'll read the Skull Altar first. Double the range of any prayers a chance to summon invocations. Okay, so you can double the range of invocations. If dude in there. If a spell is miscast, the caster suffers d6 mortal wounds instead of d3. That's hilarious. You can reroll chanting rolls for friendly Blades of Khorne priests while they're wholly within 8. Okay. Holy 8, reroll chants. Yeah, you can start the game deployed in there, alright. So now, the skulls. After it's set up, so you can do 16. After this invocation is set up and at the start of each of their hero phases, the commanding play... Oh, so your hero phase. So 8 fly. So 24-inch range from your terrain feature. -2 casting wholly within 8. Okay, so 32. Just barely unbind range, in other words. In addition, if a wizard within 8 of this invocation attempts to cast a spell and the unmodified casting roll is 8, it's not successful. That wizard no longer knows the spell, and each wizard within 8 of this invocation suffers d6 mortal wounds, and then it's removed from play. Alright. So it explodes. It's a bomb. Alright, so range 8. Total threat range 32, kinda. From terrain. -2 to cast within 8. So you just fucking whip these things like they're bolas. Like you just whip them across the table. Hey, deal with this. Yeah, don't you come to my house and pray ever again. Okay, so -2 around the wizard. And then they're just chasing the wizard. I mean, you can get rid of them, but... That's sweet. Yeah, priests can dispel them. I like just chucking them, just whipping them at the opponent's side of the table and be like, eh. Like, throw it through their fucking window. Lands on their kitchen table. The bleeping oicon. It is range of 8 as well. Okay, so 3 up 8, which is kind of like 16. And you can move it 8 and it can fly. Move 8. I should say move 8. You trapped Rob against a wall with the skulls for 2 turns. You can body block as well. I thought that you could walk over them, you just can't land on them. Is that wrong? Or did they add that rule to like only endless spells but not invocations for some reason or something like that? I'm going to be honest, I've never had anyone invocate anything. Like, you can walk over them, you can't land on them or something like that. That's how I understood endless spells to work anyway. Oh, I see. Yeah, you put them so that they have like -2-inch movement or something so that they can't land past them. I get it. Yeah, you can do that. Units cannot receive Inspiring Presence while they're within 8. No Inspiring Presence within 8. In addition, if a unit fails Battle Shock test within 8, roll a die. On a 1 to 5, add D3 to the number of models that flee. Absolutely brutal with something like Annihilators or some like elite unit. On a 6, add D6 to the number that flee. And then it's gone. Doesn't work on Khorne. I don't think I'd use this. Maybe you do. Because you're all about chip damage. And so your opponent really is going to be rolling a lot of bullshit, not worth Inspiring Presence rolls. Maybe, you know? Like I could, maybe it's a copium, but... I don't think I'm trying to use the bleeping icon. I think I'm trying to kill stuff. Whatever it costs, I probably want more guys. They can't even use the CA though. Yeah, I know. That's what I said. Like, if you're causing chip to a bunch of stuff, they have to make like 5 battle shock tests, maybe. Well, okay, that's a lot. Maybe your opponent's making like 2 or 3 battle shock tests a turn. None of them were worth using the CA on anyway. And they can't use the CA on the one next to this thing. So maybe, you know, something else maybe runs away at some time. This is sounding kind of copium. But, you know, if every single thing goes right for this, some elite 40-point a model dude runs away. Like an extra 1 guy or something. But yeah, it doesn't seem great. the Raft Axe. Please be good. It looks so cool. This is the one like you want to use. Obviously you want to use the skulls, but you want this thing to just be like fucking blam. 2d6 mortal wounds or whatever the fuck. It would be better in an army that cared more about reducing bravery. Yeah, and it would also be better in an army that was in a game. Where, no, I shouldn't say that, because it does stop inspiring presence. It stops the thing that usually means that people don't care about bravery. It stops that in that area. Like, I don't know. Would Night Haunt take that, though, or some other... I don't know. Anyway, this one has a... summons on a 4. Leave it as in a game. Yeah, this one would be good in a game. Start of each of their hero phase, commanding player can move it. So, move a fly. After it has moved, Hatred's Edge. Roll a die for each unit that has any models pass across 2 up D3. Then the commanding player can pick 1 unit within 3 and roll a die. On a 1, nothing happens. 2 to 5, D3. On a 6, D6. Okay. So. So, this moves 8. It moves 8, and it essentially does, it's like it does 2d3 mortal wounds. It's pretty good. Right? Why does GW like removing the endless from the endless spells and invocations? Well, that's the thing. It's not called an endless invocation, because usually the invocations, for whatever reason, make themselves go away. They unbind themselves when they do something cool, which is weird. I would rather just keep it out. They unbind themselves because they can't be dispelled normally. Ah, okay. But it only works on a 6. Like, that probably isn't going to happen. Because priest are rare and can't be unbound or dispelled. Well, if a normal hero has a heroic action to dispel an endless spell, why not an invocation as well? And then you solve the problem, right? But what if you rolled a 6? Yeah. Okay, let's organize these by effect. Skulls are the best, obviously. Icon the worst. Axe is alright. 2d3 mortal wounds. Sure, yeah. So yeah, in order, Hack's best, then Axe, then Oikon. And now we'll see how they organize the points for it. The Axe is the most expensive. Hey, yo. The streak is broken. We've looked at every single book for 3rd edition. And it has always been the best rules printed on the War Scroll, always equated to the cheapest cost, inexplicably. And the worst rule always equated to the most expensive, which is the opposite of what you might think. Not today.
The windup in his first offering, just a bit outside. He tried the corner and missed.
Not today. Today, your life turns around. Things are going to be different. The worst one is the cheapest. Correctly. The best one is the second cheapest. So, I mean, look, close. They got one of them right. This has never happened before. And then the second best one is the most expensive. Why can't they ally with Slaves of the Darkness? Because they have coalition rules instead of ally rules. Which is like allies, only better. Also no soup, except for coalition soup. Yeah, so bleeding icon is 40. Hack skulls are 50. I would play these. 50 points? I'd buy gum, even though these don't do anything at all. 0, if your opponent doesn't have any wizards. But let's get with the times. It's 2023. What's the most picked artifact in the entire world? Arcane Tome. Everybody's got 1 wizard. Many people don't have 2, but everybody's got 1. Alright? Even Khorne, unless they're LARPing. And the Rift Axe costs 70, which is a whole hell of a lot. But hey, 2d3 mortal wounds? I don't know. 2d3 mortal wounds every battle round, maybe? 70 is kind of a lot, and you're already taking skulls properly, and are you really spending 120 on non-dudes? Probably not, but still, at least it does something. You've had 8 games, and in all but one of them, your opponent just went, fuck it, I'm just not going to cast. Damn. Cowards. All of them. Intend your spells, cowards. Okay, you know, I'm probably taking skulls. If the list... If it's even kind of close, I'm probably taking the skulls. Everybody's got an Arcane Tome. It's like, it's never not useful. Okay, sometimes it might be not useful, but still. And the skull makes them forget their spell from Arcane Tome. They forget Mystic Shield. That shit out of here. Mystic Shield? What's that? I learned that too long ago. What was that? High school? Wizard high school? I actually kind of like the Raft Axe, even though it's more expensive than I'm comfortable with. I kind of like just blasting someone for 2d3 mortal wounds and hoping that I never roll the good thing. Like, I never want to roll 6. I just want the axe to fly around and hit people the whole game. I don't want to recast it. I mean, it works on a 4, but you can re-roll around the thing. Alright, sick. Let's review. Now that we're here. Let's go all the way back to the top. Alright? Preview notes. I want Scarbrand to be unchanged, and he is the type of fun all Khorne should be having. He's the only thing right. Fun detected on Scarbrand. Sad. I want no 8-inch wholly within bullshit tedious Fire Slayer's 2nd edition gameplay. Well, almost entirely gone. But an exception or two. %% success. 80% success. It's Bobby's wife and Wrathmonglers. And maybe, yeah, and the altar. That's close enough for government work. That's pretty good. That's way more than I thought they would do. It's more than I thought they would do. Combos, Khorne loops. Combos detected, but wistfully nothing like 1st edition. Gone forever, old man. Anyway, this has to go here. Yeah, Scarbrand fun detected. Less/no summoning. Same. Heroes that are supposed to really actually fight. Nope. The concept of dog-ass terrible war scrolls you're supposed to buff 15 times until they're okay. Trash this idea. Units should be good, but with a buff to become great. I'm gonna give it a 69% success. 69% success. Pretty good. Way better than I thought they would do. The stuff that you can't buff to be, like, damaging, you can find another job for it for the most part. So, pretty good. Less Mortal Demon Divide. True. This happened. This did happen. Finished the book like do all the work, as in all the war scrolls are good playable rule. Hold it right there. Pardon. Not bad. But. Nope. I'm going to give this one another 69% though. It's like maybe a 69%. Yeah, true in a few places. They've started, they've begun. Right. Well, hold it right there, partner. 69% complete. Has GW dropped a book of actually nothing but bangers for units? No. They've gotten pretty close. Gloomspite Gits is real good. Slaves to Darkness was real good. They've gotten pretty close. They've gotten way closer than they've ever gotten before for units. For rules, they're like... For rules, they're pathetically off. But that matters the least. You gotta remember. Yeah, Sylvaneth kind of close too. You gotta remember that rules don't matter. It's the easiest thing to complain about, and you're right to complain about it. The old, I have 3 artifacts and only 1's good. I have 9 artifacts and only 2's good. It's like the easiest thing to complain about, and you are correct. And don't ever forget it. But the least important type of diversity is rules that are typed out on an army list. Diversity. The most important is army diversity, and the second most important is physical models that you're playing with diversity. And a distant third is whatever fucking artifact you typed for the guy to be holding. So don't, yeah, it's kind of pathetic that they can't make more than like one good one in each table, but that's the least important out of all this stuff. Arguably, it's also the easiest, but what I'm gonna do. If you count a sub book, Iron Jaws is pretty good. Disagree. They had it pretty good as it was written in the book, and then they fucked it up after the FAQ, so it's just pigs. They had really good internal balance, almost. If, Ard Boys may be a little weak, but, and then they like FAQ'd pigs to just be the best because they had run 2, so. Some people would be happy if they got one good option. Yeah, as long as you have one good option, that's fine. It just kind of becomes what your army does. Also, remember, I say this every time, don't forget that the first time you read through a book, you're comparing it to how it used to be. You got some negativity bias going on. Oh, I wanted this Bloodthirster to be good. This hero is so trash. But from now until next book, every time you build an army list, you're only really choosing between the good stuff. So it's fine. As long as there's good stuff there. Every time you open your book, you're not like, you have your hand up against the window and it's like raining outside, and it's got that condensation on it to make your hand print, and you're thinking about aspiring champion. Why can't he do anything? It doesn't matter. After today, you probably struggle to not play 6 heroes in this army. It's all right. Yeah, the book is really similar to what it used to be. It's just better. This is good, isn't it? Yeah, it's my official review for the new Blades of Khorne book. is just Big Boss at the end of Metal Gear 4. This is good, isn't it? Ahem. You're the most happy with the Blood Warriors? I don't know what I'm the most happy about. I like this. This one right here. I'm pretty happy about this one. I like this one. I'm a simple man. I see out of phase movement every turn. I click like. I click like. Yeah, this shit good. Let's just scroll down and be like, this shit good. This stuff. Not bad. At least it's fast. This shit good. Auto unbind. Good. Hero phase fight. You won't always use it, but when you do, it's going to be very impactful. Summoning dogs and skull dude, actually. Not just dogs. Skull guy for 3. He was a surprise hit. Tempted to build a list around doing this as many times as I can. Gotta say, I wonder how many times I can do that. Any memers in the chat? Devon Ryzan, thanks for the 500 bits. Appreciate it. Just want to give you some cash. You're always entertaining. Plus, where else can I get both Persona and Warhammer? See, that's what I'm saying. The Venn diagram of fucking Weeabo, waifu games, and Age of Sigmar content. I'm literally the only person in the world that does that. But also, you know, I don't know how high the demand is, but thanks for liking my stuff. I appreciate it. The Blood Factory is hard. Yeah, I know. After looking through all this, I'm not seeing like a Giga Blood Factory. And getting all the way to 16 without just like losing the game because you're just doing some stupid combo. I don't know about it. I just don't know. Maybe the best army to do that in is Khorgorath cool reaver spam. You know, just murder rolls and reflect damage the army. Maybe that's the place that, because the playstyle kind of wants you to do that as well. But then what are you putting the rend on that matters? I don't know. Right now I'm just thinking about it. You summoned a Bloodthirster and regretted it. Well, that was your problem. You chose a Bloodthirster. You tried to have fun. Fool. What else we got? Demon becomes a priest. Shit's good. Your priests become real priests. Shit's good. After reading the blood... Okay, if you're taking the skulls, maybe not Arcane Tome. If you're taking the skulls... No, because you throw the skulls at them. You still have it. Cast Mystic Shield. Mystic Shield plus... Bronze Flesh or whatever. I'm in. Not trying to fight first with Bloodthirsters, I don't think. But I'm trying to find like a big, like a hammer in this army. Everything is chip damage. That being said, you have good buffs, so all I have to do is like some Druchii Violet math to find the Giga Hammer if you want to play it. Your prayers are amazing. Like your prayers are so good, actually. Prayers are very good. Subfaction's not impressive, but your prayers are so good. Our Skull Cannon's good. How much do they cost again? They're alright. Yeah, 140. 140 for some random, like mid. It's like, it's mid shooting, but it's mid shooting in an army that just has nothing, has none of it, right? Which elevates them a little bit. And if you don't care about Battle Regiment, I don't know if this army is supposed to care about Battle Regiment or not. Probably not, because you have plenty of chaff. Then, yeah. This season, obviously, it sucks, because they can't snipe anything, but... I don't know. Their combat shoot is funny, yeah. 6 priest list incoming. Double prayer enhances. Got to get that curse out. Your priests are probably going to be pretty close to the battle, too. It's like you could play with bloodletters, or you could have curse in a mortalist army. If they're artillery, they fit in the battle reg. Yeah, but it's only 1. You can't run like 4 or something. Thirster, Bobby's wife, and the microwave. Yep. Buy more modalist. Coolio, hit the showers kid. Blood Throne, actually. Bloodsecrator is so good. Is Blood Throne a hero? I think it is. Damn, I think I don't play the Blood Throne, because Bloodsecrator is kind of the same thing, only better. Is it like mortals only for this rally? I think it is. I think it's mortal rally. Let's check. It would make sense if it was. Where's my Secrator? Bloodbound. Yeah, mortal. And only under 3 wounds. Which, I mean, okay. You can't have a unit of like 6 2-up save Skull Crushers and be like 4-up rallying, 3-up save, 5, or 2-up save 5 wound guys. You have your heavy cav anvil at your disposal, and you have a bunch of dudes. Yeah, this army is a puzzle to solve. It's time to get into the lab and find out where the big dam is, because you got, seems like, great chaff, a ton of like, just a ton of cool little tricks and tactics and combos, good movement, amazing prayers, chock full of heroes and stuff. You just got to find like the hardcore anvil. I do 30 damage to that and it's dead kind of thing. Everything else kind of builds itself. Nice. All right. Hey, that's Khorne. This is good. It's midnight. We're done here. I'm going to end where your lists will begin. Right here. All right. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. Most of you have probably seen this already, but it's because it's been out for 2 weeks. But first time I saw it, it's pretty similar to what you used to do, only less annoying in a lot of ways, and everything's better. Except Sargran. Not bad. Are we reviewing the Slaanesh book? Too late. I did that last week. Heh, got him. Anyway, thanks for watching. Thanks for the subs and the bits and the primes. See you guys later this week. For more shows. TY, please enjoy my outro.